Hello and welcome to this live coverage of the final day of the third WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. Joining me in the commentary booth for expert coverage all day is Jordan Walsh and Dave Vida. How are you both?
Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and checking out. What a story. If you missed yesterday, it was an unbelievable day of competition here at the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals in Gloucester. Man, I tell you, I think they set a record. Andrew, I'm not sure, but Jordan and I were just talking about this. There must have been a record of aces. Have we ever seen this many aces on a course ever? I mean, I'm a little taken back by the whole thing. Sevi Kukielka, one of the main stories yesterday, in his 4 rounds, he shoots 26, 27, 26, and 23, sets a course record, a minus 42. And I'm just kind of blown away. Chris Randall is in second place. Ben Cassidy. So you have the Great Britain contingency. Baloj Tompa, who also is from the area but is representing Hungary, minus 33. He shoots consistently. I had a chance to hang out with him when he was in the U.S. playing our Matterhorn International Pro-Am. Great to see him at the top. Marco Nocho, he is one of the veterans, been playing for 50 plus years at minus 31. So the top 16 are set and are ready to go, but that's just merely one of the stories. In the USA, they've got about 6 players. One of them is positioned perfectly right now. Mark Novicki, you'll see him dressed in pink. He's also known as Highlighter. He's at minus 29. He had an unbelievable 4th round yesterday where he aced 9 of the last 10 lanes. Just spectacular. You'll see some very notable names also at the top of the leaderboard. Ladislav Chevel from the Czech Republic. He won the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals a couple years back. Tommy Atlanta, Cameron Cooper from New Zealand. And then there's James McCarthy. He's right on the cusp line. You can see him in 16th place. The top 16 will go to the head-to-head, and that will be determined here after round number 5. I bring in my other correspondent, Jordan Walsh. Good morning, Jordan. How are you today?
Morning, David. I am so here for this. This is turning out to be one exciting tournament, and the amount of aces, the fast play, the compact course, the hustle and bustle, it is shaping up to be something really, really special.
Yeah, let's talk about the course a little bit. You were, I know, keeping a little tabs on the weather forecast. It became a little shaky yesterday weather-wise. At a certain point in time in the afternoon, I think it started to spit and rain a little bit, and it caused a little bit of concern. The wind picked up, but what we're seeing right now on our 4 screens is calm and peaceful. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're seeing on the forecast a little bit?
Well, it does say that there's a 100% chance of rain. At this point right now, it looks like they might skirt this, and it would be a shame if this tournament had weather affect it. The players, they're playing so well. The skill that's happening right now and the level playing field on the lanes is really special, and that's why we're having incredibly low scores. I mean, you're telling me that Sevi might have 100 aces by the time this day is over? Really?
I'm not
He's
sure.
minus 42. He
I'm not
could
sure
have
what.
100 aces.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's going to end up with, but he has a 7-stroke lead right now. The interesting part about all this, Jordan, too, is the fact that there's an ace from Christina Andresen. What a way to start the tournament from Christina. That's an excellent ace. We'll talk about lane number 1 here in a second, but it's great that he shoots a course record and he really exemplifies what world adventure golf is all about. However, just keep in mind, everybody that's watching today from all over the world, important to note that once we get to the knockout rounds, which is literally after this round, the round 5, it's a clean slate. Everybody starts at 0. You'll have the brackets. The 16th ranked player will take on the first player, the best player. So Sevi will go head to head against the 16th ranked player. The 15th ranked player will take on the second ranked player, and so on. It then becomes a head to head sudden death knockout. So anything can really happen at that point in time, and it does get a little bit exciting.
And the
So
amount of lanes that are aceable that you can make up, like nobody's safe. Nobody's safe if you can shoot this low.
yeah, that's the exciting part. I think you bring up a very good point there. That's the exciting part about this head-to-head competition is that it doesn't matter how good you are. Anything can happen in those head-to-heads, and we've seen everything can happen. Let's talk for a second about that cutoff line, the top 16 players. There's so many players at minus 26, 25, 24 that are trying their hardest now. That makes the big difference here in their whole tournament, right? Players like the U.S. Daniel Tatum, Eric Harmarsson from Sweden, Iri Rantanen from Finland, Gunnar Bankston, who had a fantastic final round of 28 yesterday to stay right in top of it on that cutoff line. Tobias Barley from Germany. He was acing like crazy. I don't know if you remember this in the beginning. He was killing it yesterday. So he shot a 30, a 28, 29, and then his last round was probably his worst round, Tobias at a 33. He's positioned, and so many others are positioned right at that cusp that this final and 5th round is going to make all the difference today, and it's going to be pretty exciting. One thing, Jordan, too, about the course, as you can see, what a beautiful day it is the crossing patterns. There's a lot of the spacing on the course is tight. I don't know if you have any comments about that on what we're going to see out there in terms of that.
Well, and they're playing 3 players together, right? So that's a little more congestion, uh, per lane. And then it's so tight that there are people sort of everywhere around you, and there's movement. Now we see their shadows.
Yes.
So it doesn't make for an easy course, even though it's very gettable. Like this first lane, lane 1, it's a bank off the back, and you're bringing the ball right to the hole off a bank. Easy though doesn't necessarily mean you're going to ace it every time. So when it gets a little more congested, there's more noise, and certainly in the knockout rounds, players are more vocal with their aces or a clutch putt here and there. So that could be affecting other players. So this compact course can be tricky at times.
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely trouble to be had. I think we saw that a little bit yesterday on lanes 10 and certainly lane 6, which is turbulence, which we'll see every lane in detail today. We're going to follow some key groups here. You'll see your 4 screens in front of you. We see highlighter hogging the camera time on the left side. That's only temporary. I guarantee it. We, uh, before on the bottom right hand section of your screen, you'll see our lane number 1. All players will have a chance when they first start on the first lane to have a practice putt. They get 1 practice putt, and then they can pick up their ball, and then they'll hit their real putt. And then there is Vanette Block from the United States. She gets her first ace on the first lane. Congratulations to Vanette. Well done. And Jordan did say exactly how this lane goes. They start off on the left, the player's left, and they'll hit up a small little slope, and the ball will carry them back down towards the cup. This is Jeremy Inabinet, also from the U.S., paired with Vanette. That's going to be close. It just rolls to the right side.
He
Jeremy
chose
will,
the double bank right there.
yeah,
Most are only banking one time off the back.
yeah.
He chose a double bank and got very, very close.
So lane number one is the horseshoe. Not a lot of room on the tee box there, so you got to pick your spot carefully. What goes up certainly must come down. So um, it's a first lane demonstration of gravity at its finest. This is Iri Koshin from the Czech Republic. He also gets an ace and starts out with a fist pump there too as well. So congratulations to those guys. We'll be following our players here coming up in a few minutes. The 9:10 start time coming up next. Anna Seymour, Rachel King, and we'll see Simon Brown from Great Britain also starting out. So this is the finals of the World Adventure Golf Tour. This is a culmination of really 15 WMF and World Adventure Golf Tour events. Those players that played those events and won have an automatic qualification to today's and yesterday's finals. Interestingly enough, the tour sponsors of the WMF can each nominate one player to play in the finals. Sadly, Jordan, we were not chosen to play. I don't know what happened there, but we didn't get enough love from our sponsors there, but that's all right. And 3
I
spaces are
think that needs
reserved.
to be looked into.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a complete investigation on that.
Yeah, there needs to be an investigation on this. The injustice of it all.
An admonition. I call for an admonition right away. 3 spaces are reserved for our female competitors with the most ranking points in the 25-26 season. So there's a really fantastic female contingency. Talked about it a little bit yesterday, too. There are 5 women representing. Interestingly enough, Petra Riegler, who won the Austrian Adventure Golf Masters, was not able to make this particular competition. I think there was a graduation that she had from one of her family members. On the tee box from the United States, Manchester, not England, but USA, is Anna Seymour. She gets her first practice putt. Just trying to get a feel for how it is. And interestingly enough, Jordan, on the practice putt, players are not allowed to take a second practice putt. They can't putt the ball in the cup unless it goes in on the first putt. I don't know. It's one of those kind of things there. That's Rachel King from the Great Britain. And then Simon Brown up next. Gorgeous day here in Gloucester. Jordan did mention that there is a threat of rain. We'll keep our fingers crossed, but right now it looks like we have blue skies and nothing but great temperatures there. The pace of play is going to be fast and furious today, folks. And by the way, no matter where you're listening or watching us bring it to you live, please feel free to reach out to us on Facebook or whatever streaming platform that you're on. You can say hi, and if you have any comments, we'll certainly get to them and read them too as well as we go along on today's broadcast. This is Anna Seymour. She'll take it up and down and right in for an ace and a great start for Anna Seymour from the U.S. Anna has a lot of top 5 finishes in 2025 at the Dolphin Open in Maine, the Prodigy Midwinter Cup in Massachusetts, the Matterhorn International Connecticut Pro-Am, and the Maine Open at Tabor's in Maine. Rachel King now from Great Britain, and she's looking to ace, and it just slides by on the left side. Simon Brown takes a center stance. He's going up and coming down on the horseshoe. And he also slides just shortly to the left side of the cup. A really good first starting hole. It's pretty simple in nature. Most players, Jordan, will play this the same way. There is a little backdrop there. You can see the stone railing that will really help players out. Interestingly enough, to Jordan, is that on the line, you can see where the players are standing right there. There is a white line that is difficult to see, maybe to the left of where Rachel King is standing. That white line is kind of an out of bounds marker. So if the ball does travel beyond that line, players will get a chance to place the ball on that line without a penalty. So that's going to be helpful to a lot of players as well.
Lane 1 has typically been sort of a medium hole for most of the players of this caliber. It's either a single or a double bank off the back, depending on the comfort level and sort of where you position yourself at the top of the tee box there. Fairly standard though for a 2. It's playing under 2 for the most part with most of the featured groups.
Jordan, do you see any lanes ahead that are going to give our players any trouble today? Do you have any type of a bird's eye view on what the average scores will be, or is there any lanes that it's in particular that we should be looking out for? Not to throw you under the bus or to jump on top of you here.
6 and 18 are going to be very hard. 6 has typically been in the last 3 tournaments above par. And then the 18, if you go up and over the volcano and come back down on the sand trap, that's a really, really hard comeback putt back up the hill and to make a 2. So we've seen multiple people get 3s with 18. So that's a tricky one. 6 for sure.
6 for sure. 6 is turbulence, and that it's an up and down lane that I know that Ladislav had some problems, and we see some 4s. There may have even been a 5 on that particular lane as well.
Yeah, 6, 3 is playing more difficult. 18, 8, 15, and 11 are playing above par in this tournament so far.
Now putting is our 9:15 starting time. 9:15. Murray Thompson, Aaron Kaminsky, and James Rutherford, and they tee off in that order. Every player on the first lane again will get a practice putt. So if you wonder why Aaron there is picking up his ball, it's just a mere practice just to get a feel for the lane. James Rutherford, one of our comrades in the broadcast booth and part of our World Adventure Golf Tour. I believe it was the British Adventure Golf Masters. You'll see him there in the light blue on the left. Ended up winning the tournament and earned his spot here, not having a fantastic tournament by his standards, certainly, but we'll certainly keep an eye on his play here today. Murray Thompson now in the tee box. Sends it up the left side, coming down, and that takes a hard right turn. Players will get to take their 2 fingers, their pinky and their thumb, and that width is about 10 centimeters. They'll get that as a spacing from any side wall. So you guys will see that a lot today too as well. They'll just take that type of relief as long as they're to allow them a backswing to be able to putt the ball. Aaron Kaminsky from the USA, O Street. And I thought that was going to go in. I think he thought that was going to go in too.
And one thing I really enjoy about the competition is you notice these guys before these players before they went. They all high-fived and fist bumped each other. The camaraderie and the competition and the love of adventure golf is just fantastic. It's on full display.
Yeah, that's a that's a really good point. One of the unique rules in World Adventure Golf Tour and the WMF is that you're allowed to coach your fellow players in the same group, but people outside of your group can't coach, and that's something that's a little bit different between adventure golf and real golf on the, like say the PGA Tour. So for that, you have to keep to yourself and mind your own business. But here, that camaraderie that Jordan is talking about is second to none. We saw that really exemplified, I think, um, yesterday. There was on lane 18. It was one of the groups that involved Sevi Kukielka that they were certainly helping each other out, trying to figure out um, the putt in the lane that the actual approach to the cup and how the ball would break. So seeing that kind of camaraderie on the course is really very refreshing. It's almost like it's a team sport. Aaron there on the bottom right, just a serious miscue. Most players will take it through the trap there, but for some reason must have misaligned it, and he'll pick up his two though it looks like, and has to play it from the trap. James Rutherford now from Great Britain. Most players again will opt the second option on lane 2, which we'll be following around here shortly.
And that just goes to show you the amount of concentration you just have to have in every single round. Certainly when you get to the knockout rounds, just one little lapse in concentration and you're in the sand trap, and you're when you could have aced it, or you could have parted with a 2, end up with a 3.
Yeah, so if you're wondering about the groupings, and before we get to it's more of a format question, I guess, of the top 16, all of our initial players in rounds, they were grouped prior to the playing of round 1 in a randomly drawn groups of 3 players that played 5 traditional rounds. They played those 4 rounds, the first 4 rounds, all together, and they rotated. Now it's all based upon how they did in those 4 rounds. That's how the groupings today are determined. The highest score players will play first, and then lowest play players will tee off last. So a 9:20 start time, and we are starting almost virtually on time today. You can see Matt Ansley, who has had a fantastic year. He's had a fantastic couple years. Um, not having the exact tournament he had planned on having here at the finals in Gloucester. Erie Rimpler from the Czech Republic now on the tee box, starts it off on the far right side, his right side, our left. You can see the marker there. He'll take it up the slope, coming back down. Gravity takes over. Bit on the wide side, but look at that. I don't know if you saw that, Jordan, but there's a dish, or what they call a bowl, around the cup that really helps that gravity and helps the ball. You'll see that on a lot of lanes today, too.
And it seems to be in this lane 1, to be on to the left of the camera, left,
Yes.
where the dip is. If you go to the right, you don't get it.
Yeah, there's some kind of a red stamp. I forget what that was. That's there. And I'm not sure if that's just a moniker of sorts next to the cup. But yeah, where you see that red marker, that ball does tend to slide a little bit even more further to the right. Matt Ansley now on the tee box for his 5th and final round today, and that just slides a little on the high side. Beautiful day here in Gloucester for the 5th and final round, and then the head-to-head competition. If there is a tie for the 16th seed, a sudden death playoff will happen just to get into the sudden death. That's kind of like an oxymoron. It's a sudden death to get into sudden death, I guess. Players will be sorted into a knockout bracket, a single round match play based on stroke. So it'll be a head-to-head competition here after this 5th and final round.
We should get that line trademarked.
Yes. I'm working on that now. I just sent a message to my lawyer.
Sudden death to get into sudden death.
Yes. It's a sudden death playoff to get into sudden death. I didn't know how that worked. And so at the end of each of the single round, the player with the fewest total strokes over lane 18 will advance, and the other players will be eliminated. So this is the most important 5th and final round. If you're going to have the round of your life and you're sitting around top 16 or worse, then you have to step it up. It's a no holds bar kind of day today. Approaching our
And of the
9:20.
players that
Go ahead. Sorry.
are already on the course, Ruth Sturdy's -4 right now. She was the 9 o'clock tee time.
Yeah, that's fantastic for her. That's unbelievable. So for those of you who are at home and are watching our minigolf-live.com scoring, you can refresh and hit the refresh button, and it'll give you live up-to-date scoring. But you do have to hit the refresh key because it won't happen by itself. As I found out yesterday. I was wondering why the scores weren't changing.
And you got to think that there's some pressure on Eric Halmarson, the winner from last year, on the outside looking in the round 5.
You know, he's about as cool of a cucumber as they come in. He is able to really put things into perspective. And in terms of his thought process and his whole demeanor, it's so consistent. It's really quite impressive to watch.
Yeah, yesterday in his 4 rounds, 31, 31, 31, 27, and that's the one that got him vaulted to 18, where he's going to start today. He's going to have to do more 27s than 31s, I think, to be able to get himself in the top 16 to give him a chance to do some magic like he did last year in the knockout rounds and win the thing.
Yeah, it's funny. He really stepped on it. He stepped on the gas yesterday. Interesting pre-shot routine here from Mikhail Papusik from the Czech Republic. He'll start on the left side of T1, bottom right-hand section of your screen. That's coming down, and that just slides on the high side there. He'll get a little bit of relief there, 10 centimeters from the wall to enable a backswing. One of the husband and wife couples from the U.S., Justin Seymour. I know how passionate Justin is about mini golf and adventure golf. I play a lot of rounds with him every single year. He is a stand-up guy. He is also a professional poker player. That's what he does in his spare time. Justin wearing the red, white, and the blue today, and wow, it's the first putt we've seen actually come up a little bit short. I'll have a little bit of a tester. This is going to slide a little bit from his left to right on this second putt. It's nothing we haven't seen today yet, though. Justin Seymour now to pick up his par. He always takes his time over the ball. and a good 2 there to pick up par for Seymour.
Yeah, that was solid. We've seen most of the players go long in lane 1, and he came up. That was easily 2.5 feet short.
And there is Mikko from Finland. He is a fun character to watch too on the course. Had a chance to spend some time with him at the previous World Adventure Golf Tour Finals, and not having the greatest round of his life. I want to say hi to all of our listeners across the world and viewers. I know that Jens Bernstrong is also hanging out with us too. Good morning, Jens. Thanks for checking us in today. He says the reason why you're not going straight up a hill where you have a channel on the top is that you don't want to jump straight over the channel, but more along the channel so that you don't miss it. There are advantages and disadvantages of that, of course, he says. And always having great different perspective from our players in the World Adventure Golf Tour is so handy. So, again, good morning, Jens. And thanks for watching and being a part of this. We miss you at the tournaments. I know you played last year too as well, and weren't able to make it out this year. So we're going to have our roaming cameras, and we'll be following around our featured groups here shortly. Our 9:30 tee-off time up next on lane 1. And again, it's funny, Jordan. Oh, you and I had this discussion a lot yesterday and previous to our tournament. Is you'll notice that Mikko there was standing actually in lane 1, waiting to putt on lane 2. The cross traffic patterns are really kind of unique. It's I think you and I looked yesterday when we had our cameras in place, our static cameras. It was chaotic at best, I thought. It just really seemed like things were happening all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of movement, and I'm imagining the noise level's a little louder than normal. Certainly a different course layout than there was last year. That was very spread out, and you kind of were in your own lane, literally in your own lane, while you were taking care of business. And this just feels very, very busy and testing some folks in their concentration at this point.
Yes. Take a look at the scoreboard so far here. Let me see if I can get a refresher up here. Right now, James Goatley through 14 is a -5. Ruth Sturdy having a very solid round, -4 through 14. Other notables, Rachel King is 4 under, having a solid round. Also Simon Brown at -4. So one of the players that's standing out so far from the Czech Republic is Iri Koshin, -6 through 10. He has 4 aces, or 6 aces on the day, it looks like. So doing fantastic there. Our featured group here will be following around. You'll see our camera moving here shortly. On the bottom right-hand section of your screen, all the cameras will start to move about. Brian Akers, Patrick Halayin, and James Shaw from Great Britain. A good friend of ours here, Brian Akers, part of our U.S. contingency here, will start his 5th and final round. Shooting to go certainly as low as possible here. He really wants to make that playoff, and that's just going to hang to the it hangs to the right and then dumps in for an ace. That's unbelievable.
That was miraculous. It just had eyes for the cup.
Really kind of crazy there. I really thought that was going to hang out to the right, as we've seen a lot of balls do that there. They tended to continue to fade to the right. This is Patrick Halayin dressed in black, and that's going right to the cup, center cut there for Patrick Hala. Back-to-back aces now on lane one. James Shaw from Great Britain setting up near the right side of the tee box. And that takes a far loop out there. It's kind of interesting, the degree of how far or close you get to that cup is really determined in centimeters going up that slope. So it's kind of interesting. We'll see a lot of different camera angles moving forward. So the group on the top right, it will be our first grouping there. And they'll go to lane number 2. Jordan, can you give us a heads up on lane 2?
Lane 2. So you're going to try to split the rock hazard and go through the sand trap to the hole. It's kind of counterintuitive, and yet that seems to be where these pros are going for it.
Yeah, Brian Akers with back-to-back aces now, lanes 1 and lanes 2. Fantastic start, just what he needs. Patrick Hala now in the tee box on 2.
And when you split the rocks and go through the hazard, it's like you get the benefit and you get rewarded because it feeds right into the hole for an ace. Where you don't get that if you go around. See that?
Oh, boy, that ball just hung up there.
Yeah, you get rewarded, though, as it feeds to the hole better than it does if you go around the rocks in the hazard.
So the top right-hand section of your screen will be our featured group, featured group at the 9:30 tee time with Akers, Halayin, and Shaw. And this is James Shaw, now Great Britain, on lane 2, top right-hand section of your screen. Puts it very close. Just runs out of steam. Lost its enthusiasm there. That ball does sink all the way back, but it's a fairly simple putt back up to the cup. It should be straight in. You just got to go firm and really bring some tenacity to this putt. James Shaw in for par.
Typically, there's been a straighter line to the hole. He chose kind of a rounded putt to get to the hole, and it came up short and then went probably more to the left of the hole than he wanted to, but able to make a solid 2.
So our good friend, cameraman today is Andrew Edmonds there. Saw Pasi Aho, the vice president of the World Mini Golf Federation 2, part of the rules committee. So we're going to have multiple action here coming up. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. So it's going to be a little challenging, too, to see what our focus is going to be. Lane 3 in the top right-hand section is the SOS Sevi or Safe, a tight tee box with limited space. You can look for the bricks to rebound back to the cup to the right, and players will have to putt through the rough. And the brick rebound target is shared near the bunker and the rock hazards directly to the left there, our left. You can see Patrick
and to make
Hala
it to the
now.
hole, you've got to bank it pretty hard. You're going to see these guys bank it faster than you think you need to bank it because it dies at the hole if you don't.
So 3 different ways of playing lane 3. This is the non-traditional way, is taking it with a regular golf ball there. You see you get the bounce. You know, the type of mini golf ball or golf ball that you choose really is very, very important in today's play. A regular golf ball gives you that type of bounce. It caroms from the left to the right back to the cup. So he didn't have to use as much inertia or force there. But there's a couple of different options on lane 3 on how these players can play today. the bottom right-hand section, Tobias Barley, Gunnar Bankston, and the Iri Ranatan all going for the cut line. And the drama will unfold very quickly here today.
Yeah, Tobias, top 15 in aces in the first 4 rounds. But he's right at the cut line, so this is the near cut line group. So every shot's going to matter in this round for these guys.
Gunnar Bankston, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Taking that slope, coming in, and just cuts back and misses by a hair. It's a game of centimeters today, and you're going to see a lot of that. Iri Rantanen here from Finland.
Yesterday, a 5-ace streak. So he's capable of streaky play.
Iri on the bottom right of your screen. Top right is Brian Akers from the U.S. Akers is on the lane called Gateway to Hell, literally. Iri there comes up a little bit short. If Akers can get this up and in, and he goes over, a little too ambitious there, and that kind of brings you right down to that trap. You can see where Akers is a far distance, and this is kind of a dilemma here on the top right. So now you have to get really creative. It's only the second or third time we've seen this particular putt on lane number 4, Gateway to Hell. Players aim up the hard left side of that slope like Brian did, but now you can see the dilemma, and you really have to have some vision here. You've got to play a bank shot now, Jordan, off the right side and back to the cup. It's a tricky second putt. It can be made, but the odds are not in your favor here. Yeah.
And now he's got to hope for a 3.
Yeah, you know, that rock is strategically placed, and the dish usually helps but hurts, and that's a double bogey for Akers on 4. He'll drop 2 strokes.
Yeah, with 4, when you go up the left side and you get you go the first hole, you get rewarded pretty much with an ace coming off the wall. But if you go up and over, you really are in a tricky spot for the second putt.
Patrick Halla now, pre-shot routine, sets up on the right side of the tee box, top right-hand corner of your screen, lane 4, Gateway to Hell. He's up, and he's in. Or does he go over? He did. He went over too. I think the channel there at the top of that hill also gets a little thinner as you go to the right. So staying to the left is kind of key there. Most of the players that miss and go over that hill, that slope, end up in that trap. And now it looks like Halla is faced with a similar putt now as Akers. We'll see if Halla was paying close attention to how Brian Akers played, but obviously wants a little bit of a different outcome. There is a dish or that bowl that's around the cup that will help our players. Another ace on lane number 2, the top left from Iri Rantanen. Have not seen anybody go that way yet, going out the trap to the left. He kind of just set himself up for the 3. He kind of knew that getting a par on that lane from that trap is a little difficult. So certainly Patrick there getting a bogey and dropping another stroke on lane 4.
And that was a smart move. You go
really
over,
was.
you go past the hole, and you're at a 5, easy.
Yeah, that's always a little challenging. James Shaw now from Great Britain. really good camera angle of the cup and the slope and the channel that you need to hit. He's up. Oh, he leaves it short. Boy, all three players having a headache here on lane number 4 early on in the 5th and final round before the head-to-head. These players really, really need to step it up here or else they're going to be left out. Carries that in, and he gets a 2, so a great par save there for James Shaw from Great Britain. Really well done.
What a save.
I know, right?
What a save.
Bottom right now, Eric Hjalmarsson. He's fighting for a spot in his life in the top 16. That was his practice putt. It always gets me. It always gets me when they pick up the ball. Multiple action going down on all the lanes right now. It's going to be fast and furious. Tobias Barley there picking up his par on lane 3. All players ready to go with our 9:40 tee time here. James McCarthy had a chance to play with him in the finals in Brno in the Czech Republic a couple years back. He's a very affable fellow and a lot of fun to hang out with. Matter of fact, all the Kiwis are. So generous and so kind. It's good to see James this year in the final tournament. And a really solid New Zealand contingency, too, here today. Now, it's go time for Eric Hjalmarsson from Sweden. Sets up the bottom right-hand section of your screen. One of our featured groups today. Starts out on the right side. He sends it up the slope. Coming back down, you can see it in the bottom left. A couple different camera angles. Is it going to catch? It does, and an ace for Eric and a fantastic start on lane 1.
You got to know he's psyched about that starting off because he needs to get streaky right now.
He is psyched, but you'll never see it in his face, which is interesting. He's just as cool as the other side of the pillow for sure. He just he keeps it consistent. And this is Daniel Tatum from the U.S. Didn't talk a lot about him yesterday. Need to give him some serious props. Part of the U.S. Grouping here in Gloucester. He's taking it down. This has got a chance, and it does. Another ace, back-to-back aces, looking for the trifecta now on lane number 1 as we start round number 5 of the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. Live here in Gloucester, Jordan Walsh along with me, Dave Vida. And the action is just getting underway before the head-to-head competition here after this round. So much at stake and so much happening. McCarthy, the Kiwi, he's up and in. 3 in a row on lane number 1. Top left-hand section of your screen, Tobias Barley. Tobias from the German. He gets it down, and he's up and in, and it's going back around and in, and that's just a toilet bowl just around the cup, and you can see how the dish plays out. It's really unbelievable. Fantastic ace there from Tobias. Akers in the top right-hand section of your screen. Gunnar Bengtsson. Sweden on the top left. Akers with a miss. Bengtsson with an ace. Action happening now, fast and furious on all the lanes. Hjalmarsson just comes up short on 2. Look at that ball. That ball really carries back there, Jordan, too. It just it doesn't settle in nicely, but it's going to be a tester for sure.
It's unforgiving for sure. And 6 is playing difficult again.
Yeah, that's going to be the top right.
Top right. Turbulence 6 playing over par again, and we just saw again a 3. So this is going to be one of those holes that's going to make it could make or break the entire tournament when we get into the knockout stage.
Top right-hand section of your screen, Patrick Hala, Yin, I think that's him. He's going for an ace, and look at that. Oh, just lips the cup, and that seriously takes a huge lip out. Pacing is always going to be strong when you take the right side channel of lane 6. That's our first look at turbulence. It's got the undulation. Channel choices are to be made. Players can opt to play on the inside right of the hill, as Patrick just did, and the ball's going to funnel towards the cup. But as you just saw, speed is the enemy. This is a tester. Slight left to right, back to the cup. Hala in for a par. Well done. Good pickup. Lane 6. If you leave it long past the cup near the back border, it leaves a delicate, that tricky second putt that swings back in. James Shaw now on the tee box. Lane 6. Coming down. Just cuts on the inside and goes far. He's got a tricky second putt coming back. A little knee knocker, as they say. And that's going to be tricky. All 4 featured groups are on the course as we start now. Round number 5, the 5th and final round today before the knockouts. Shaw with a great pickup there on lane 6. They'll go to lane 7. Bottom right, you can see another U.S. contingency, Rick Baird. He's fighting for a spot in his life, too, as well. He's right on that cusp line. You can see Rick Baird on the bottom right there in the white hat and the blue shirt. Top right is Brian Akers. This is Dire Straits. Top right, short lane, only about 6 paces or so. Accuracy here is everything. Got to cut the channel. That's up, and it just slides back to the left and just past the cup. So Brian Akers, after a bogey, he slides it, misses his ace, and he comes back to it. Bottom left, Eric Yermolson. After an ace and a par, this is for his pickup on par on lane 3. Steady Eddie, and he knocks it down. Dead to rights there for Yermolson. 1 under after 3. Patrick Hala now taking the tee box in the top right. Action happening fast and furious all over.
Your top right is 7, and then you go right through the two rocks and straight to the hole. It'll test your nerve though today.
Yeah, Patrick Hala getting caught up there. It's less than a foot diameter, so not a lot of room there for the weary. Bottom right-hand section, you can now see our U.S. contingency, Rick Baird, our 9:45 tee time. Rick Baird up and in for an ace. Good start for Baird. Rick Baird, Mr. Perfect, one of 4 players ever in the world to shoot a perfect 18 in competition. A future Hall of Famer, if not already in the Hall of Fame, and couldn't be a nicer guy. Shaw now, James Shaw, Great Britain, lane 7, taking his pre-practice routines. Double camera angle, top left, top right. A little bit of a delay. He's cutting it straight through and slides to the left. Adam Kelly now.
Some
Go ahead, Jordan.
Some scoring updates.
Yes, by all means, please stay
Rimpler
on
from the
top of that
Czech
one if you
Republic,
can.
-8, shot all the way up to 13. Murray Thompson, -8, shooting up to 17. Anna Seymour, -9, up to 23.
What a round
Aaron
for Anna Seymour
Kaminsky.
today.
Yeah. Aaron Kaminsky, -6. Simone Brown, -7. So there's some excellent tournament play happening right now.
Akers now on lane number 8. Uphill struggle. Our first look at 8 today. A lot of players will start on the tee on the far right. They'll aim back left corner of the lane. And that ball will carry back down a slope there to the cup. Hala now on 8. Already you can see how fast tournament play is. Bottom left, Eric Hermansson from Sweden. Last year's World Adventure Golf Tour champion, up the slope on the left side, coming down and in for an ace, takes the dish, and another hole in one that puts him 2 under through 4. Keeping a close eye on scores and what's happening. This is the 5th and final round today. Rick Baird coming up a little bit short on the bottom right. Daniel Tatum from the U.S. wearing that red, white, and blue bottom left. 2 U.S. players in sync here, 1 hole behind each other. They're up and they're down for Tatum. Tatum comes down with a perfect putt that should go in. So we got a par for Baird on 2 and ace there for Tatum on lane 4. It's getting a little crazy already. Lane 6, turbulence, top left-hand section. Lane 8, uphill struggle, top right. McCarthy, the Kiwi. Lane 4, going uphill, looking for the channel, finds it, comes down, takes the dish and another ace. 3 aces in a row on lane number 4. We see that a lot today, Jordan. More action in the bottom right.
Yeah, and this is how these players are getting streaky with their aces. You get a taste of one, going for the rest, and they're putting them back to back in a major way. This has to be some kind of tournament record of aces.
It certainly
we may
is.
have 7,000 aces by the time we're done.
That's a good possibility. Adam Kelly there on the bottom right just solidifies his par, while we have Brian Akers on the first, I guess it's the first pipe hole. He finds the red, and that's the whole object here. When you find the red, you get rewarded with an ace. So another ace there for Brian Akers added to the list. Not always easy on the top right-hand section to find that particular pipe. There's a couple of different options, and we've seen some tragedy there. Tobias Borley now in 7.
Yeah, you can go left or right to find the red on this hole, this lane, which is crazy.
Yeah, most people will opt for gravity to take the ball right back to that cup. Otherwise, you can actually cut it off there on the right side. There's that little cliff there. This is Patrick Hala. He's coming down. You'll see gravity take over right down to the red. But look, it hits the rock and stays right there. That is an unfortunate break there for Patrick Hala in. Rick Baird, lane 3, playing the far left option, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Takes a traditional golf ball, gets the rebound, going back to the cup and leaves it a little bit short. So a simple cleanup there for Rick Baird, U.S., right on that cusp line. James Shaw, he's going to take that shortcut that we just talked about on lane number 9. Coming up and around and just overshoots it a little bit there. So that comes out the side pipe, and that's going to be a tricky little putt. That's a little right to breaker there, Jordan. It's going to come back to the cup, and we'll see how that ends up.
Yeah, it's probably good that he's a lefty.
You know what? I was just thinking the same thing.
It's really good that he's lefty, because if you are a righty, that's even more difficult.
It sure is. Really great pickup there for Shaw on that left to right little knee knocker. You can see the troubles lane 7 is giving already through dire straits. All kinds of action happening on the course right now. Wherever you're tuning in, we welcome you into the finals, the 5th and final round of the World Adventure Golf Tour. This is the culmination of 15 amazing events from last year. Traditionally, they host the finals in early spring here. We're in Gloucester, in England. And this is lane 10, your first look for Brian Akers taking it through the trap and gets another ace. Back-to-back aces for Akers. Just what he needs. All these players that we're following right now are vying for their spot in the top 16. Borley in the top left. Hala, top right. Gravity working for Tobias, but that thing slopes back to the bunker. I don't think I've seen anybody in that bunker at all this week. I know Tobias was playing a front door approach earlier in the week, and he changed to go to back door in the back left. A bad break there for Hala Yin on the top right. Baird on the bottom right. And he leaves it short. Ugh. No penalty to re-tee, but a heartbreaker for Baird. Not what he needs there. He can solidify his par now moving forward if he can just reach that channel at the top of the slope. Oh, that's a terrible, terrible break for Rick Baird. Not what you'd expect. He's starting to lose his enthusiasm, is starting to go a little fast here on lane 4, bottom right-hand section of your screen. This is for bogey, and unfortunately, it's going to be a challenge. Yeah, that ball just doesn't carry. Rick Baird now facing a double bogey, and all his birdies so far are for naught. He goes back to even for the day. Not what Rick Baird was looking for on his 5th and final round. Tough break there for the U.S. contingency. Adam Kelly starting now on lane 4. McCarthy on the bottom left-hand section of your screen with a great par save, and you can see he knows how important that was.
Yeah, and that celebration might have been in somebody's backswing.
It probably was. It probably was. Oh. Fist pumps all around on the top right for Brian Akers. Things are moving very, very fast here. We're an hour into our broadcast coverage of the final round of the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals here in Gloucester. Gary Combs from Great Britain gets another ace. Really going to be interesting to see Rick Baird now, to see how he holds things together here. You know, having a double bogey is it really messes with your psyche pretty quick. But we saw the same thing happen yesterday to Ladislav Chevelle. He double bogeyed the turbulence lane, which is lane number 6, and he came back strong with ace after ace after ace. So if you can keep the chatter out of your head and put the past in the past, you got a good chance here. You got to stay with it. Tobias Burley looking
Quick
for an
scoring
ace.
update.
Go ahead.
You got Rimpler from the Czech Republic and finished the round 5 with a 25.
Ugh.
Vaulted himself up to 6.
Ugh. That's unbelievable.
Justin Seymour from the United States, -8. after 15, vaulted to 11.
Yeah, Mikhail Papusik is -9 through 16. That's unbelievable. These guys are playing right now. These guys are playing. Right now, the top line, Cameron Cooper, just sitting outside of the top 16, but Cameron Cooper yet to tee off. Not one of the groups we're following here as our featured group. We're trying to keep it as close to that cut line as possible. That's where most of the drama is going to be here in this round 5. You got the uphill struggle on lane 8 now in the top left-hand section. Rather halfway around the bend. Another ace opportunity here. Goes through the wrong channel. And again, that putt, Jordan, that we saw earlier, another lefty taking that left to right. This is easy to miss. Top left-hand section of your screen. Well done, and a great pickup there on lane number 9.
And I believe that's 13, top right. It's up and over. You just don't want to go too long. You go too long, you're going to have a tough second putt.
Yeah, that's ledge's end. Tight and short, but you do get the bird's eye view of the lane. Rather the butterfly effect, lane 12. He just leave it a little bit to the right of the cup there, and that's Patrick Hallian fighting for his life. Rick Baird onto turbulence. I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't catch that, but Rick Baird struggling currently, struggling here. This is going to be a very tough make or break putt on lane 6, bottom right. If he makes this, that's a fantastic par save. He's up and he's in. Rick Baird there with a fantastic showing out of the bunker and a great par save. Showing a little grit and tenacity there. He says he's not out of it. Adam Kelly now, bottom right-hand section of your screen, lane 6. Couple of different options here. He's going to opt for the right side, taking and giving it due diligence here. Goes up and over the swale. It's coming down, channeling nicely, and just slides to the right, but great pacing. Left himself a nice little look here coming back for his par.
Yeah, if you're going to go over the hills, that was a very nice touch. It gave himself the best possible opportunity to ace.
Second player on the bottom left, Daniel Tatum from the U.S., finds himself in that bunker. I'm not sure what seems to be how that is playing, but we didn't see very many players yesterday in that bunker. I'm wondering if that lane is playing differently today or if players have changed up their approach a little bit. A lot of times if a player is not comfortable with their approach, they'll change it up in mid form, but great pickup there for Daniel Tatum. I think he knows how good that putt was. Puts a smile on his face.
And with 18 being that difficult, when you go past the hole to go down the hill into the bunker there, most of the players yesterday left it short.
Little miscue there on lane 10 on the top left, you'll see. There's the trophy on the top left-hand section. It's a great trophy. Great look right there. That is I would love to have that on my mantelpiece, that's for sure. Top right, the butterfly, the ledge's end. Risk reward here, coming down that front slope. Rick Baird now on 7 after a fantastic par make, staring down this channel. Bottom right-hand section of your screen, dire straits, 6 paces, but man, you've got to be accurate here. Rick is just that, Mr. Accurate and Mr. Perfect. Let's see if he can make this happen. Coming down the channel, looking good. Looking solid for an ace. Rick Baird making a move. Eric
And the
Yarmulson
fist pump.
and the fist pump.
You know he's feeling it.
Another unique camera angle here on lane 9 on the bottom left. Finds that channel, finds the pipe, finds the ace. Yarmulson still on track. Kelly on the bottom right. Akers in the top right. Bankston just misses his putt on the top left. United States, Netherlands, Great Britain, Germany, Sweden, Finland, all representing and all shooting for the top 16 here. It truly is a world event, and it couldn't be more exciting as we approach the halfway mark here and players on the course right here on round number 5. Gary Combs staring down lane 7, bottom right-hand section of your screen. McCarthy, bottom left. Combs off. Gets a really nice break, though. Kicks off the rock and comes straight back, and he still has line of sight. Bottom right-hand section of your screen. McCarthy gets a bad break. Bottom left. Halfway around the bend and finds the wrong pipe. Combs misses his par, drops a stroke on lane 7. Bottom right, bottom left. McCarthy, he's a righty. This is going to break left from his left to right. Let's see if he plays it. And he misses it. It's a tricky putt, Jordan.
And very deceptive, right? The pacing of that one, he needed less pace, and he pushed it pulled it just a little bit to the left and just kept on going.
Moving forward, lane number 8, the uphill struggle here. Bottom right-hand section of your screen. U.S. is Mr. Perfect. This is Rick Baird. Starting on the far right side of the tee box. You can see right there on the yellow marker. This is a fantastic look on this lane. Brings it up to the left side. Camera stays with Rick to get a reaction, and look at how far back that comes. Not exactly what Rick was looking for there, but leaves himself about a 2.5 footer here. A little bit of work left for his par. Players not taking any chances. Eric Yarmulson for an ace on 10, and he continues his streak.
Well done.
Camera angles are moving fast. The pace of play is rapid. The butterfly effect in full effect. And an ace there on lane 11. Make that 12. You'll see Brian Akers now moving fast here. Gets that rebound with that golf ball. Puts it a little past, but a really, really nice pace there for Akers. Daniel Tatum on 10, bottom left. Makes it through, and look at that. He misses everything. Look at the disgust and the concern on his face in the bottom left. He missed the rebound bar, and he puts himself in the water. That is jail, Jordan. There's no shot here.
And you got to watch out for double, triple bogey right here. You got to play it safe and get yourself past the bumper and in a place that you're going to be able to have a decent third putt. This is a disaster.
Yeah, you know what? It's an interesting place to be on lane 10 because most players don't practice this putt. It's not a place they anticipate being. So unless during your practice rounds you're really taking a close look at this, but Daniel Tatum, who's fighting for his life here to try to make the cut in the top 16, the smart play is to do just that. But look at the pacing on that. Fortunately, there is a little bit of a dish or a little bit of a bowl around the cup. He has that to work with. Tatum on the bottom left, looking for this now to drop one stroke and to save bogey. Shaw on the top right of your screen, Rick Baird on the bottom right. And there's another miss from Tatum. So Tatum drops two strokes there. Rick Baird gets it in the red, finds the ace, just what he needed. Shaw in trouble in the bunker, rather in the rough. This is not going to be an easy putt straight. Top right, brings it down, slides it to the left, and just holds. That's a rough bogey there for Shaw.
Yeah, he's going to want to have that back.
Temperatures are warming up a little bit. Some of our players are now getting a little bit more comfortable. That also affects the mini golf balls. Temperature certainly comes into play. And a great putt right there. Adam Kelly finds an ace. So back-to-back aces there on around the bend, halfway around the bend. One of our true pipe lanes. Gary Combs from Great Britain now, bottom right. Akers saves it on top of the volcano on the top right. Jordan, that was one of the lanes you were talking about a little bit earlier today. You have any perspective on that?
Yeah, so it's really dangerous going past the hole. The pacing has to be perfect to leave it up on the ledge there. You go past that and you have a really, really long putt second, which is a very difficult up and in. So most are going to do exactly that, leave it short, because you really, really have to be a perfect second putt to get it back up the hill.
Yeah, Patrick Hollow there, leaving it on top of that plateau. Shaw now from Great Britain, top right. I think this is going to be a lot of drama. Could be the backdrop for a lot of drama, certainly lane 16 mountain pressure. Already our featured group through 16, playing fast and furious. This has got some pace to it. Wow. Jeez. I thought for sure that was going to find the trap, and that's not going to be a fun putt. Good leave there, though, from Shaw on the top right. So our first featured group on the top right heading to lane number 17 already, which is stuck for choice. Couple of options. You can go up the right side or you can bank it. Most players opt for the bank. They'll start it on the tee box left. You'll see Brian Akers on the top right-hand section of your screen. He's going to find the bank and carry it right to the cup. He uses a mini golf ball, takes it down, finds the dish, but just sends it just a little bit past. McCarthy in the bottom left in for his par. Patrick Holland now, top right. Taking a look
It's a
at the
very
score.
forgiving rebound bar.
It really
It
is.
feeds down to the hole. And you saw him there. He literally 2 feet from the rock obstacle right there is where he wanted to tee it up on. He must have some kind of interesting take on why he would mark it off like that.
Get action on all 4 cameras right now. World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. This is round 5 of 5, and then the head-to-head happens. Tobias Barley. He's on the top left section of your screen, stuck there, and that's going to fool everybody today. Most players just don't see that right to left break there coming out of that rough. That's unfortunately what happens when you hit that rebound bar. Gunnar Bengtsson, top left of your screen. Shaw makes his par top right. Lane 10,
Gunnar
Adam
minus
Kelly.
6 through 14, up to 16th, making a run.
Gunnar now for his
Last year's
par
winner.
on the cut. Mark Novicki falls to 15th place. Although he's only through 4, he was sitting in 6th. Mark Novicki, Justin Seymour making him, he made a move. Seymour is in 18th, but there's still a lot of players left out there, so a lot is still going to happen. Mark Novicki is certainly in an interesting position. I'm not sure what happened, but players have certainly made some moves. All players now are on the
12.
course.
Last year's winner, Eric Harmarson, minus 8. He's crushing right now into 8th spot. So he looks like he's firmly in the top 16 for the knockout round.
I mean, wouldn't you expect that from last year's champion, though, Jordan?
It could go.
I mean,
it could have gone either way today, though.
Yeah,
Either way.
It sure could. I mean, if you look at Harmalson's scores, 31, 31, 31, and then 27, it's like the light bulb just came on, right? It's like something just happened to spark. The spark plug ignited.
And that's what champions do.
Action on all lanes right now. Tobias Barley, lane 16, mountain pressure. Let's see how much pressure he has. Really good look here. He's up the slope. What a great pace, pin high. Really tough to do. What makes that lane so tough, Jordan, too, is the fact that there's just so many paces. It's such a long first putt, and to try to figure out that pacing is just so difficult. Akers, Shaw, and Yin there, giving fist pumps. The crowd's going wild on the top right-hand section of your screen. And Bankston with an ace on the pressure hole. Fantastic play. So much fun to watch. Iri Rantanen now, Finland, top left-hand section of your screen. Left-handed putter, sets up on the left side of the tee box. A kind of interesting take here. As the camera jogs to the left, you can see what a great angle here. Let's see what Rantanen can do. He's up, pulls it a little bit to the right, and comes back down. Pacing off.
From the
Geez, it's just crazy.
From the get-go, that was going right.
Sure was.
And I think when he hit it, he knew it.
Yeah, difficult putt. Difficult second putt here. Let's see how brave he is. He's up. He pushes it left. Does it stay up? No. This is the drama from mountain pressure on lane 16. He's now in the trap. In the bunker, as Andrew Edmonds would say.
And that's sort of the worst of both worlds on this hole. You go short, then you go long. This is an incredibly difficult third putt right here.
That's a really good point. It's just what the thing that nightmares are made of, really. Coming up at the end, what a great bogey save there from Rantanen. Finland, Eeri Rantanen there. You know, probably gave him some heart palpitations, I'm sure. You could destroy a really solid round there by going back and forth. It's easy to do. I know I've seen it happen, and I've been a part of that when I was in Brno, going from trap to trap. It's just not a fun place to be. Eric Yarmarlson there, bottom left-hand section of your screen. A little bit of a tester here with a 3-footer coming back for his par. Butterfly effect, bottom right-hand section of your screen. And Marlson, you'll see that clear glass ball. What a great putt there. Butterfly effect in full effect, coming back to the cup. Looking pretty solid. Gets the ace. What a great putt there. That was Adam Kelly from Great Britain, along with Rick Baird. Now Gary Combs on the butterfly effect. Lane 12. Two very interesting lanes back to back, 12 and 13, Ledges End. Daniel Tatum securing up his par. Gunnar Bankston now on the top left-hand section of your screen and the top right. Looking for that bank up. I can't tell if it made it. It did. He gets the ace. Our internet can be a little shoddy as we go around the course too as well. Keeping you on top of all the scores too as well. Jordan is monitoring our leaderboard closely as we have Rick Baird on top of Ledges End. Baird with an ace. Big shout out to one of our U.S. players, Kyle Corsi, checking in from the U.S. up in Maine. Great to hear from him. Looking forward to seeing him at future tournaments as well. We're live at the World Adventure Golf Tour. Jordan Walsh here, along with me, Dave Vida. We're making the call in round number 5. Ledge End on the top, bottom right of your screen yields another ace. Tobias Borley on the top right-hand section of your screen. Eric Yarmarlson, bottom left with a choice on lane 17. Sorry, that's Ricochet on 15. I'm jumping ahead a little bit here, just making sure everybody's paying close attention. Good pickup there for Yarmarlson. Daniel Tatum from the U.S. next on 15. Tobias Burley finishing up his par there on 18. Action happening fast and furious here. Round 5, one of the tightest courses. We're aces in Gloucester. Beautiful day so far. Threat of rain a little bit later today so far, not a factor. Wind played a factor yesterday in some rain, but not terrible overall. Got our Bankston on the top left, finishing up his round, and a great solid 18 there for him. We have some unbelievable movement. Jordan, it looks like Seymour's right on the cut, and Mark Novicki moves out of the top 16. I'm not sure what's happening there. I'm not sure what's going on. Rick Baird now is well off of that cut line, where Mikhail Papusik comes in with a solid 27 right now. There's still a lot of players on the field, obviously, but everybody is in danger here in this fifth round. The movement is out of control. Even James McCarthy there, he's running out of real estate quickly. He's already through 15. He's got a few lanes left, and he's on that cusp line. I'm telling you, 1 or 2 strokes, Jordan, is going to make the difference here. It's kind of improbable to think, but man, there's going to be some people that you would think are going to be left out in the cold here. Marlson now, bottom left-hand section of your screen.
And it's going to be 6. It's going to be 12. It's going to be 18. Those are going to be ones that players are going to look back on and say, those were one of those holes kept me out of the top 16.
Totally agree. Mountain pressure on the bottom left. Marlson. Let's see if he gets the pacing down. Boy, does he get center cut. And he just continues to move up that leaderboard. Featured groups following all day long here today.
-9 for Eric.
That's just unbelievable.
Crushing the 5th round.
I think he had a plan, Eric Marlson did going in, and he just is executing flawlessly today. One of the best rounds we've seen so far today, certainly. Only a few handfuls of players left on the course here in round 5. You'll see Sevi Kukielka there on the top left-hand section of your screen playing along with Ben Cassidy and Chris Randall. Tee box. I don't know, Jordan. Have you seen anybody set up on the right side? I don't think I have.
No. This is the first.
Pacing leaves it a little bit short there, the glass ball. Yeah. Just crazy. Top right-hand section. Mark Novicki. Not sure what's happening, but he's falling fast. He's got to take it through. Takes the rebound. Finally gets an ace on 10. Mark Novicki has been even par through 9 lanes. I'm not sure what happened after his barrage of aces. Things have slowed down today. What a difference a day makes in the results. It's quite spectacular if you think about it. Novicki now was sitting in 6th place, now finds him outside the cut line. Jordan, an interesting point I was discussing yesterday too was the fact that I'm not sure if these players are following along with where they're standing on the leaderboard as they're playing. So that's another interesting angle to think about too, whether or not they're really in depth with all of this. Near miss there on the top left-hand section of your screen.
And understanding what 1 or 2 strokes, how far above the line or how far below the line 1 or 2 strokes can put you at this point.
Daniel Tatum now needs to make something happen. He's 6 strokes now, six paces behind in 22nd. That cut line, that's quite a far back. Things are suddenly becoming out of reach for Daniel Tatum in the U.S. I don't think Novicki should be overly concerned as of yet, even though he's outside the cut line. He's still got a lot of real estate left to play.
Yeah, though he's toying with danger, right? He's only -1 through 10.
Now on 11, you can see the top right. Nowicki will follow him for a second here. Got a chance at a back-to-back aces and just slides it by. That was really close. Another opportunity missed there from Nowicki. James McCarthy on that cusp line. 16th place, has his spot so far. Anything can happen still. McCarthy just making his way through to the last lane.
Yeah, we
Rick
talked
Baird,
about it earlier that 18
Yeah.
could be the one, could be the lane that determines whether you're in or out of the top 16.
Yeah, they call that lane the final mole, and it's playing at historically, the past previous tournaments, 2.15 strokes. So it's playing over par. Bottom right now on your screen, Rick Baird from the U.S., Mr. Perfect, looking for perfection here. He's up and slides it by, but it stays on top of that plateau. Although that won't make him ultimately happy, he has a tap in for his par on 16. Chris Randall on the top left. And I'm not sure who's on the bottom left there that we're looking at the back end of. And that was Jamalson finishing up his 18th with a par. Just killing it today.
Minus 10.
Minus 10, the low round so far of the day. Eric Jamalson screams up to 10th place and has a good chance at securing his spot now in the top 16. Doesn't matter where you
Just
are.
like a champion.
Just like a champion.
Slow
That's a very
playing.
good point.
Slow playing everybody in the first 4 rounds, right?
False sense of security.
Yeah.
It was a rare miss there by Sevi Kukielka, although he gets a par on lane 9 halfway around the bend. Certainly an unusual miss there, coming up short on his tee shot. Daniel Tatum there, securing an ace on 18, but it may all be a little bit too late. Combs now, leaving it a tad short, but safe on 16, the Volcano. Boy, in a blink of an eye, Jordan, round 5 is almost coming to a close.
James McCarthy in 16th right now with 1 to go.
Bottom left of your screen.
Daniel.
McCarthy with the hat and the putt and the bank and the shot, and it just misses the ace. You can see the crowd forming right behind it there. Oh, this is tough to look at the leaderboard right now. The U.S. contingency right now, all of them are outside the cut line. It is a heartbreaker to see this. Rick Baird just slides it by the right side on 17. Dashing his hopes here. This is tough to watch if you're a fan of the U.S. Oh, Nowicki still has a chance to come alive, and he still very well can and likely will. But right now, as the leaderboard states, all U.S. players outside the top 16. Mark Nowicki just slides it in with an ace on 13.
And that vaults him into 16th place at minus 2 after 13.
I mean, I can't believe the volatility here of this leaderboard. It's really spectacular to watch. Kelly now gets an ace on 17. Adam Kelly inside that top 16. Boy, these players, I mean, this is truly a showcase of a world championship. This is just, I mean, what we're witnessing and experiencing here today and this weekend is nothing short of spectacular. Combs,
And they
lane
make it look so
17.
easy
Isn't it crazy?
when it's not easy at all.
Yeah, I am very happy and content with my vantage point here today. I gotta be honest. I'm actually glad I'm not playing because I just don't know how I would show up at this tournament. I mean, it is just a lot of fun seeing these pros go at it. Lane 11 there, top left-hand section of your screen. Lane 18, the closing lane on the bottom right. Rick Baird trying to hope for a miracle here today. On the tee box, bottom right-hand section of your screen, you can see him in the blue and the white hat. Takes it down, gets the bank, going down towards the cup, and just comes up 2 paces short of the cup. I think that's been and exemplifies a little bit of his story here this weekend. Just couldn't get enough to keep it together.
Yeah, I think he's going to be frustrated with day 2 and not being able to make a bigger move and getting into the top 16. That's a tough one.
Shooting a 32, Rick Baird in his final round here today, round 5. Top 16 players go to head-to-head. They'll be taking a break here after we get through this round 5. Mark Nowicki still on that cut line. Was sitting so sweet earlier today in 6th place. I'm not sure what's happened. I can tell you what didn't happen with Mark Nowicki is the fact that he wasn't able to put a string of aces together like he did yesterday. Some unbelievable, spectacular play from the man they call the highlighter, wearing all pink today. Tommy Lanta now on the top right-hand section of your screen. Finland representing with a strong contingency. Marco Nocio and Tommy Lanta now in the top 10 currently. Not surprised to see that. Tommy Lanta, the quiet giant there. You see him on the top right-hand section of your screen just going at it and doing his business today. Tommy Lanta, -8 through 14. What a fantastic round. Ladislav Chevelle in his Czech Republic red, white, and black. Combs on the bottom right-hand section of your screen. Combs picks up his par. Handshakes all around now for that group. Well done. Although a little disappointing there for Rick Baird today. Jordan, I just don't see how guys like Rick Baird and Justin Seymour from the U.S. are going to sneak it in. It's possible Daniel Tatum can make it, but I'm not sure.
I believe he's finished.
Literally
Mark
literally and
Nowicki,
figuratively? I'm not sure what you mean.
yeah. I think he's has finished his round. Mark Nowicki looks like he has secured himself.
Well, Mark Nowicki still has several lanes left, but he has a lot of aceable lanes, so he can certainly make his way up the ladder. But he can also still fall backwards. James McCarthy now just out of contention in spot 17. Cameron Cooper doing very well for New Zealand in the top 10 spot. James McCarthy would love to see him make it. And Mark Nowicki, too, would be the only U.S. contingency in the top 16. So there's still some drama to be had here. Novicki right now, you can see him on the top right and got an ace. Boy, did he need that. Lane 14, top right, the pacemaker. Simple design at the perfect time, long and straight through that channel, up and over through the causeway. You know, aces will be found, as we saw, if your pacing is sound. You just got to find the right channel and the right pace. I think this is a pressure lane, too. Lane 14 on the top right, the pacemaker. If you see your compadres make the putt and you don't make it, it's pressure time. You can see the butterfly effect on the top left there with our leaders. Kukielka. Now Chris Randall. Marco Nocchio there on the top right. Just leaving it to pin high. As of right now, barring any tragedies, Mark Novicki might sneak his way in. Gunnar Bankston makes a move and is on the cut line. Ladislav Chevelle moving backwards to spot 14. Action on lane 17. Rather make that 18 on the bottom left. Top right, Tommy Lenta. The butterfly effect was Sevi Kukielka. Sevi -4 through his round so far today. Balazs Tompa just killing it again. Balazs shooting for that top spot, trying to chase our leader at -10, Jordan. Another spectacular performance from Balazs.
Yeah, the skill level right now and the concentration and the um, and the sheer will to get in the top 16 is apparent right now.
Daniel Volchek finishing up his 18th hole lane, just now -6. He'll take a par there. Very solid for Volchek. Not a surprise seeing him in the top 10. Novicki now, top right, still following that cut line. Going back and forth here today. Novicki on 15, takes it down and another ace. What a great time for Novicki to get that ace.
And that vaults him to 13.
It's fantastic. Boy, that is a volatile leaderboard.
And
A lot of players
Novicki's had an incredibly up and down fifth round.
Yeah. I mean, consistent the first 3 rounds, then shoots an unbelievable 27 with 9 out of 10 aces. And then today, not as ambitious, not as aggressive. There's Balazs Tompa right there.
And all of this after being told to change his shoes.
Who would have thought? Perhaps the line of the day right there from Jordan Walsh, my friends. Welcome to the World Adventure
For
Golf
those of you
Tour
that
Finals.
don't know, the story goes that yesterday,
explain.
Mark Novicki was cited for having footwear that was not allowed in the rules and was asked to change shoes.
Yeah, what type of shoes were they, we thought? I'm not sure. They were, you mentioned it earlier.
Some call them like swim shoes or
Yes.
things you might wade in the water with.
Yes.
Not exactly Crocs, however, similar to that. And apparently that is outside the rule book. So he was told to change, and he did. And it has sparked apparently a day 2, round 5 comeback for Mark Nowicki.
Well, I think he's wearing the same shoes he was wearing yesterday. But what do I know? Lane 16 now, top right of your screen. This is mountain pressure. Nowicki now in 13th spot. Let's see how he takes it. He takes it with an ace. That's what he takes it. Excellent pressure putt there for Nowicki. Staying inside that cut line. Gunnar Bankston right on that cut line. James McCarthy just sitting outside. At this point, McCarthy needs help from Ladislav, who's on 18. And Ladislav may have just finished his round. I'm not sure. James
Also
McCarthy
not sure why they haven't talked to Mark Nowicki about what's on his shirt. It was a nice shot of his shirt.
I missed it totally.
He
What
is
did
a
it say?
character.
Yeah, he is.
Something about his girlfriend.
Yeah. That's my girlfriend probably.
So he is a character, and it's one of the great parts of this competition and of the adventure, the World Adventure Golf Tournament Tour.
Oh no. Balaj with a rare miss, who's having another fantastic round. Balaj on, I can't believe he put that over. And now he goes back and forth and will drop a stroke. I believe that is Balaj Tompa from what I can see. So a rare bogey on 16 on mountain pressure. Action on 15 in the top left-hand section of your screen. Ben Cassidy. Ace for Cassidy. Boom. Goes the ball. Don't laugh. It's your girlfriend's shirt. There you go. Mark Nowicki now on 17. He had a string of aces yesterday. Let's see if he can continue them today. Puts it down and just slides it by the high side of the cup. Ladislav now needs a par to solidify his top 16, Jordan. This is kind of an important putt on the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Let's watch. A little bit of an issue there with our streaming service, but Ladislav puts himself right where he needs to be for par. A little bit of a tester. He'll take a look at his notes just to make sure he sees which way this breaks. And I think it's going to be firm straight to the back of the cup. But I do believe if you don't hit it firm, this ball will break a little bit from his right to his left. Ladislav now. Shvivel, Czech Republic. To stay -4 and inside that cut line of top 16. Balaj Tompa now. He's on the stuck for choice lane. Takes the left side. Looking to go down and just misses on the left. He'll settle for par. Balaj Tompa having another great, fantastic round at -9. It's becoming more and more clear here that James McCarthy is going to be outside the top 16. And it does not look like we're going to have a tiebreaker or need a tiebreaker, I don't think.
the only players that are out on the course are top 11.
So, taking a look at the leaderboard, Jordan, James McCarthy, Daniel Tatum, Iri Rimpler, Mikhail Papusik from the Czech Republic, all being left out. The U.S. contingency, as hard as it is to say, Tatum, Seymour, Baird, Akers, Kaminsky, Seymour, Anna Seymour, all will be left on the outside looking in. Mark Novicki.
Well, and the Great Britain team is shown out today for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the top 16.
Not ultimately
Impressive.
surprised. No, yeah, not ultimately surprised, but it is impressive. Kukielka with an ace and the applaud from the crowd. Kukielka etching himself in World Adventure Golf Tour lore and creating a legacy for himself.
50 aces
That's just,
for Seve.
is that what it is? Really? Is it really 50 aces? Let me take a look at that. That's crazy. Oh my God, it is. If you can picture that over 5 rounds, you're sitting at home and you see 50 aces from someone in a tournament, that is just beyond spectacular. I mean, I almost don't have words for that. That's how good it is, really. Chris Randall now left on the course.
And Seve is
On
still up by
17.
7.
It's still up by 7. Are you kidding me? That's
Incredible.
just it's unbelievable. Oh, Great Britain showing the way here today. Chris Randall.
Yeah, the way it's going with Seve, I mean, Ben Cassidy may be the only one that might be able to beat him. You know what I mean? He is just
Yeah,
in a
this
league
is
above himself.
really is. It's a really good point. So World Adventure Golf Tours round 5. You see Seve Kukielka here. Plays a little bit on the high side there on lane 17. I mean, at this point, it's all government paperwork, right? Not much to tell a story on this back end here, where you have the number 1, 2, 3 players going at it. Ben Cassidy now playing solid today. Cassidy with one of the best rounds at -10 today. Just unbelievable. Had an unbelievable round yesterday at 24. Cassidy showing up. Lane 17, top left-hand section of your screen. Cuts it through, coming back, down to the cup. Inches short there for Cassidy. There's Andrew Edmonds in the bottom left-hand section of our screen. Chris Randall now. Last player in round 5. Played this round in under 2 hours. Just fantastic. Randall goes up, down, and back-to-back aces for Randall. Really fantastic finish there. -8. Seve Kukielka now. I don't know if you saw yesterday, Jordan, but he finished in fantastic fashion with an ace on 18 to set the course record at 23. Now he just gets up and bangs it down and misses it. Kind of a rare miss there for Sevi Kukielka on 18. No problem. It's nothing to show for it, really, overall. At this point, not playing for score, perhaps, just to get through to the clubhouse. He'll be the #1 ranked player here. And a great 2 there for Kukielka and a great pickup nonetheless. So that's how it kind of rolls out there, Jordan. In just under 2 hours, we finished another round of play. And now we go to the head-to-heads. And our final look at the scoreboard leaves McCarthy from New Zealand just outside the top 16. Kind of a heartbreaker there. As far as the New Zealander has traveled, he will not be represented, it looks like, unless there's some type of change we don't know about. McCarthy will be left outside. Tatum from the U.S. All but one U.S. player, Mark Nowicki, moves from 6th spot down to 11th. An interesting movement, to say the least, Jordan, of how all this played out today. Your thoughts?
Yeah, that middle section that was on the cusp, that was massive movement. And really was where all the drama was. And the top 10 were just kind of the top 10 the whole way through. So I think this, with how well the 10 through 16 played, 1 through 9, I think this is going to be an incredible knockout round and how it's going to play out.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. First of all, I have a couple of thoughts here I'd like to share. First of all, I'd like to give a personal round of applause myself to the players just outside the cut line. If you take a look at the scores, all in all, minus 31, minus 30, minus 28, just missing the cut. You're 2 strokes off. 2 simple putts missing to be outside of that cut is heartbreaking. But that just shows you the caliber of talent that we really have on display here this weekend. So to James McCarthy, Daniel Tatum from the U.S., Iri Rimpler from the Czech Republic, Mikhail Papusik, Justin Seymour from the USA, Rick Baird from the USA, all 2 strokes outside of what could have been a run for them. So I tip the cap for a job well done regardless of their standings. Jan Patina from Slovakia, Brian Akers, Murray Thompson, Aaron Kaminsky making the trip all the way from New Jersey, part of the O Street family. Simon Brown from Great Britain and James Rutherford, a little surprised at their showing today. Neither one should be disappointed, certainly for how they've performed. Iri Ranitan, he was in it and then not in it. Tobias Burley, boy, Jordan, you talked about Tobias early on, of how well he was getting all those aces, and he ends up in 30th place. Nothing to hang your hat about, but certainly what could have been. Anna Seymour with a fantastic finish nonetheless in 31st. Mikko from Finland, Matt Ansley. I'm sure he's going to be very, very disappointed today at 33rd place. But Cameron Cooper, he'll certainly be there rooting him on. Patrick Hala, he was on the cut line earlier and fell today. Just couldn't put together the round he needed at 34. James Shaw also fell hard today from a 26 to a 29 to a 35. The difference a day can make. And again, a tip of the cap to Rachel King, Jeremy and Abbott. I know he's going to be severely disappointed today with his 38th place. And some of our female contingencies, Vanette Block, Christina Andresen, James Goatley, also from New Zealand, making that trip over, and Ruth Sturdy. Then let's take a look now, Jordan, at the cuts. It looks like Sevi Kukielka will take on Gunnar Bankston. And I got to be honest with you. I don't know who wins that matchup. It's so compelling. Ladislav taking on Ben Cassidy. Ladislav won the tournament literally 2 years ago. I don't know who wins that matchup. Chris Randall and Martin Greenhead. The two from Great Britain going head-to-head. Not sure who's going to win that. Balaj Tompa, who's been on fire, will take on New Zealand in a battle for the ages. That's going to be spectacular. Really excited to see. Any thoughts that you have, Jordan, to share at all?
Well, Tommy Lanta is going to have to play Eric Harmarson, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, Eric is on a tear. So that's going to be, for me, one of the most exciting ones right there, because Tommy's had a great tournament. And Eric was slow playing everybody and just turned on the Jets in round 5 to get to 12. So to me, that's one to watch. And Mark Novicki's on a tear as well.
I think, and I could be wrong, I think Tommy Lanta will play Mark Novicki. Am I wrong about that?
Maybe you're right.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't know if I got to be honest. If I'm Mark Novicki, I don't know if I would rather play Tommy Lanta or Marco Nuccio in the knockouts. Do you have the veteran? I mean, both of those guys are unbelievable competitors in playoffs. So we'll see how it works.
It just becomes wide open right now. Literally, any of these 16 can win. I mean, Sevi's playing out of his mind, and others are incredibly solid. Just one bad hole, and you're knocked out. So one round lane and one bad lane, and you're out. So 1 through 16. This is an incredibly deep 16.
It really is. I'm just sitting here staring at this lineup. I mean, you couldn't have scripted a better top 16. I mean, these literally are the best players in the adventure golf world. And if it's anything like the previous 5 rounds, the knockouts are going to be spectacular. This is the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. We're live at Gloucester at Aces Mini Golf. Jordan Walsh here, along with me, Dave Vida, Andrew Edmonds, and our entire World Adventure Golf Tour crew. We're going to take a short break of 20 minutes. We'll leave the live feed on, and we'll be back with the head-to-head knockouts. Stay tuned.
shit, I gotta look at.
Ask my annoying questions now. Yes. The starting player and the scoring method, like it's the best round, is set up. Plug it in, don't worry. Plug in the printer for a second, please. Thank you. Leave it on the ground for now.
Otherwise,
I just need to print the start list and
you're happy to go with Sevi?
Yeah, yeah. Can you
then
see, just
we are good
pop
to
in
go.
your head into the laptop. Is this coming out the top left now?
Unplug that one. Yeah.
Do we keep our own score or do we get a score?
You get a phone, so it's gonna be rotating because we have also rotation order. So after every lane, we change.
So it's every other lane or is it regular?
No, every other lane
Okay, every other lane.
rotation.
So player A starts 1, 3, 5, and player B 2, 4, 6, and so on.
Nothing to lose.
There's the phone. You can give it to them when it's time. I'm almost ready. Don't worry. The other rounds are the same, so the position decides, or is it keeping now?
No,
Like
whoever
we
is
said.
seated higher will play
We'll
first.
play first.
So if 16 beats 1, 16 will still play second in the
Clear the course,
next round.
please. The first matchup is about to begin. Please, for now, spectators stand along to the side, not on the course. When the semi-finals and finals begin, you can then start.
I said they can, as long as the first half is played, they can stand here behind.
Yep.
That's all right, but not. So first match, Sevi Kukielka, Gunnar Bengtsson. Give me my list.
Welcome back to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. This is the head-to-head knockout competition. The top 16 of the best adventure golfers in the world go at it head-to-head. And you're watching Sevi Kukielka, starting with an ace. Just unbelievable. It looks like Sevi Kukielka is going head-to-head against Gunnar Bengtsson. And man, I mentioned to you earlier, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but it's going to be a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to go up against Sevi right now. He is on fire.
Just trying to see where on our list here the scores are going to be. I'm not sure if they have the head-to-heads on here. My scoreboard, is that where it's going to be? No. Tournament info, lane statistics. All right. We'll have to keep this running as far as we can here. This is Gunnar now. Gunnar needs an ace, and he comes up short. So 2 potential pars here in a row for Gunnar Bengtsson. Jordan, let me know if you find where the scores are going to be at on here. I'm not sure if I can see them myself. Maybe you have that option where the scores are going to be. I see the current scoreboard with the top 16. Kukielka now coming through the trap, a little bit ambitious there and hits it a little too hard, but does it come back and in? It does. Back-to-back aces for Kukielka. Already off to a 2-stroke lead over Bankston. Just impressive.
Hey, David.
Yes.
On the My Scoreboard.
Yep.
Go to My Scoreboard
Yes, sir.
and add the 16 players.
Oh, I see. How about that? Okay. I can certainly do that, I think.
Yeah, so through 2,
Yeah, I
Sevy's
gotcha.
a 2, and Gunner's 4.
Not sure if I see it all, but I'll figure it out as we go along here. Gunnar now on lane 3. I'm not sure if the others starting. The others are starting here shortly, so it's good. Gunnar with just a short miss there. It's going to be a little disappointing for him. If Sevy can put together another ace going up 3 strokes, it's going to be crazy.
He is up 2 strokes. Sevy after 3, Sevy at 4, Gunner 6. They both parred 3.
Yeah, I don't have that on the My Scoreboard. I don't see where it's showing me the head-to-heads, though. That's interesting. Gunnar now getting it through, and he goes long. Just not what he needed there. Gunnar Bankston putting himself in a deficit early on here, and that's not going to bode well. There's a good chance he's going to drop a stroke. Gunnar went from bunker to bunker now. And this is not a gimme either, Jordan. So I'm not sure. This is not the type of start that Gunnar wanted.
Not against Sevy, you don't want that kind of start.
Oh,
You got to
no.
keep pace with his propensity for ones and aces.
So already Gunnar has dropped 2 strokes. Sevy here now. Boy, an ace here is just going to be devastating to Gunnar. And it sure is. Sevy's like, it's just like clockwork there. Sevy Kukielka with quite the lead. And again, Jordan, I'm not sure if I have the visibility on that.
So Gunner put a 4 up on 4, and it is now Sevy 5, Gunner 10.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm not seeing that score by putting those in. Not sure if I'm just missing it or not. Maybe I need to do something a little different. Top right-hand section of your screen. I think that's Adam Kelly. Adam Kelly going up against Marco Notio. Kelly with a little bit of a tester here on the top right-hand section of your screen. Gunnar on the top left. Kelly makes his par. Gunnar needs this, and he got it. Ace there for Bankston. And Sevi Kukielka just has to be his business as usual. Marco Notio on lane number 1. I think we lost Sevi on that particular shot. Wow. Sevi leaves it very long. And not an easy one to make here, but if anybody knows this putt, Jordan, it's going to be Sevi. Sevi pushes it, pulls it rather to the left. Maybe he just had the wrong line, perhaps. Thought it maybe broke a little bit more, but he'll drop a stroke back, and that's kind of exactly what Gunnar needed there. An ace and Sevi to drop a stroke, so that's very helpful for Gunnar. Marco on lane 1, lane 7 now for Sevi. These guys are moving fast and furious. Sevi up, down, straight, in, ace. Great comeback for Sevi after a bogey there. It looks like Highlighter and Marco will be playing together today. I'm not sure if they get a practice putt here or not. Does not look like it. Highlighter with an ace to start round his head-to-head competition. And a little bit of finesse going on here. It looks like Gunnar has line of sight, but couldn't get it through the dire straits. But he does pick up his par, so it's a give and take of strokes here. Advantage Kukielka as they move up to the uphill struggle.
So after 7, Gunnar's 14, Sevi 11. So he's cut down
3 strokes.
a couple of strokes, but still behind.
Back-to-back aces now for Novicki. Starting off his head-to-head, which is a perfect start for him.
Kelly and Coombs after 4, Kelly 7, Coombs 6, and Marco and Mark 2-2.
Chat, like I see. I don't even know what that chat is. Lane 3 now. Finland up. Finland in for an ace. Marco Nuotto, just what he needed after Highlighter had aced a couple of lanes.
That was clutch.
It really was. Really, really was. Highlighter now to pick up his par. So 1 stroke differential between the two competitors there, between Marco and Highlighter.
It is now 4-4 after 3 for Marco and Mark going head-to-head knockout round for the championship.
I must have missed an ace there. My bad. By Marco. Highlighter now in lane 4. This is the highway to hell. Sure is.
Yeah, this I think snuck up on people in the 5th round as a
Yeah,
more
this was
difficult hole.
this was the lane that gave Justin Seymour some problems. He said that this was his nemesis. You know, it's a simple design in a simple lane. You just have to get it up and carry. Marco Nuccio with an ace. So dueling aces going on with this grouping. Seve on the top left. Coming down, does he have the right channel? He sure does. Oh, it just slides by though. All right. Gunnar Bengtsson now. Top left-hand section of your screen, the knockout rounds. Lane 11, rocking around. Gunnar is up, takes the left turn. Does it have enough to get back? No, it doesn't. Or does it? Ah!
It does.
I can't even believe what that ball just did. Oh, that's
He
fantastic.
needed that one. He got one back.
He really did.
So now it's Seve 17, Gunnar 20 after 11. You've got Adam Kelly at 10, Gary Coombs at 8 through the 7.
I don't know why this is not giving me what I need here.
And Tomba and Cooper have started, and through 2, Tomba is 5 and Cooper is 4.
Yeah, it's just almost all the action here will be following the leaders in this knockout round. This is the first of 4 knockout rounds. Kukielka now on the butterfly effect lane. He's coming back. He knows he's just off center on that one. He'll have a tap in for his par. The highlighter.
2 back-to-back
ace.
aces for Gunnar.
2 back-to-back aces for Gunnar and a highlighter ace too as well.
So on 11 and 12, Gunnar, and 10, 11, and 12, it's 3 aces. And Seve 19, Gunnar 21, ahead by 2 after 12.
Ace there by Seve, and now
Kelly,
Gunnar needs to do the same thing. Marco Noto Tap in. Advantage highlighter. Gunner misses, gives back a stroke here on the top left section to Sevi. It's going to be 4. Lane 7 on the top right-hand section of your screen. Marco starts on the right side of the tee box, again, giving himself a little bit of an angle. And I think the reason why they do that, Jordan, is that once you go through that channel there between the two rocks, the ball tends to go a little bit from the left to the right. So starting on the right allows you a little bit better of an angle.
That is, if you make sure that it goes through the obstacles.
Just like that, but it goes just to the left side of the cup and just slides by. So another opportunity for highlighter. Highlighter straight down the center. And he misses to the right too as well. So back-to-back misses there between Marco and highlighter. In the meantime, Sevi's already on lane 15. They're going to play this round in record time. Like crazy.
It's like he's late for something.
He's got to hurry up and win a
Got to
championship.
catch a flight or something. Yeah, he's got a flight to catch.
He's got a trophy to grab.
Yeah. He's got reservations.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, Sevi's still up by 2. Combs up by 1. Oh, Vicky up by 1 after
No victory by
7.
1. Yes.
Cooper up by 1 after 5 over Tomba. And Chris Randall and Ladislav Svihil 2-2.
Tied ball game there. Gotcha. No Vicky to clean up his par. No Vicky now makes his par. Back to the head-to-head competition, the first round of cutoffs. Jordan's going to update us here real quick on where we stand with these players. You can see highlighter there, and Gunnar Bankston already on lane 17. I'm assuming Sevi does have quite the lead at this point. Gunnar now is looking to go to the left. I think your mic might be off, though, Jordan, if you're there. And a great ace there from Gunnar Bankston.
So after 7, Tomba and Cooper. Cooper is up by 1. After 9, Marco and Mark Novecki are tied at 14. After 11, Adam Kelly is up by 1 on Gary Combs. After 17, Sevi is up 4 on Bankston.
Gotcha. Eric Harmarsha now at lane 2, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Big Sevi has just defeated Gunnar in the head-to-heads. Marco Nocchio now on lane 10, top right-hand section of your screen. Just doesn't get the kickoff he wanted there. Sevi just needs a par, simple par, or a bogey to win this matchup here on the top left-hand section of your screen. Just misses the ace for Sevi. Tap in, and he'll go on to the second round of the heads-to-head. Marco Nocchio now on lane 11. Top right-hand section of your screen. Tommy Lanta getting his par in the bottom right section. Nocchio now. Could be off the pace, but it's coming around. Does it have enough to get there? It comes up short. So Marco now with a tap-in par. What do we got for scores here so far for the highlighter round? Do you have any updates on that one, Jordan? I just cannot see the scoreboard, unfortunately, at the moment.
The top nav also has matches. If you see the matches link, it's a live update. Sevi is moving on.
Gotcha. The par putt and matching pars there on lane number 11 for highlighter. The only U.S. competitor to make the playoffs. What do you got for an update score on that one?
Which one? Sorry.
The highlighter and Marco.
After 11, Novecki is up by 1, 17 to 18.
Tight match here. Novicki goes over the lane, the hole. It's coming back, but it stops very short. Leaves himself with almost a 3-footer here to capture his par. Let's see. And he does make it. Nice putt.
Tomba having a rough knockout round. He's put up 2 threes. Cameron Cooper is up 5 after 9.
Balazs Tompa's struggling here a little bit.
3. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Marco Notio now for an ace, and he gets it, and he ties it with highlighter. They're all square. Eric Harmosha now. Looking at lane number 4, bottom right-hand section. Volchek on the bottom left. Oh, he misses it. Eric brings it all the way back to the beginning and has to reset. And he's staring down because there's probably other people in the way at the moment making the putts. A lot of action going on here. We're following our featured groups, 4 featured groups in this first round of sudden death knockouts. Eric gets this one up, and he goes in, so he'll get a 2, but not an ace, but a good solid par. This is the highlighter. Come on down, going up, and getting in for an ace. Highlighter takes another stroke back. Tommy Lanta, bottom right. Cam Cooper gets an ace. Extends his lead over Balazs Tompa. New Zealand had to travel many, many, many hours to come here to compete. They're on the Butterfly Effect, lane 12. Cam Cooper takes it up and over the lane, comes over the hole, coming on back. Doesn't have enough, just short. Highlighter, top right section of your screen. Channels it down, trying to backdoor it. And he finds an ace off the back door. That's just unbelievable. Another stroke lead. Highlighter hits another ace, back-to-back aces for Highlighter. And this hole is certainly going to be troublesome here if Marco can't find an ace. Currently a 2-stroke lead by Highlighter. Let's see if Notio can match the aces. Ball coming down to the corner. Wow. That is an unfortunate miss putt. This is a tough putt here for Marco. Nice 2, though. Makes it look easy. Only drops a stroke. Lane 15 now. 2-stroke lead by the Highlighter.
Chris Randall and Ladislav Svehil both put up 3s on 6 to stay tied at 11.
Wow, that's unbelievable. What else you got for scores so far?
Marco was up by 1. The Highlighters 21, and Marco is 22.
So Highlighter's got 1-stroke lead, and that was an ace right there by
Correct.
Marco. So that might change things a little bit. Ladislav on lane 7 right now. Highlighter looking for an ace here. I think if he misses this ace, it's going to bring them back to even. Highlighter sends it by a little bit, using a regular golf ball there. So that should even up and square up the round, I think, between the two of them.
Yep, 23-23 after 15. It's coming down to the last 3 holes. and they're on to 16, which has proven itself again, even in the knockout round, to be the most difficult hole lane on the course today.
So here's a question that I don't know the answer to: is that what happens at at the end of 18 if they're still tied? They go to a sudden death. It's even more sudden. How does that work out? I think it goes to a playoff. It goes back to lane one. Whoever scores the lowest score first will win. Lane 16 now. Highlighter up. Highlighter long, but on top of the platform. So Highlighter will score his 2. They are all tied at 23. Now Highlighter has 25. Marco Notio, top right section of your screen, lane 16. Marco Notio. He goes up. He goes by and goes down into the trap. Crazy. Needs this coming back to stay even with Highlighter. He's up and he's in and takes the ball. So no bloodshed there, but a chance for each player to get ahead there, but neither one can capitalize. It goes to 17. The match is all square in this head-to-head knockout. Highlighter up first. Players waiting for cross traffic. Lanta now, you can see him on 6. Turbulence. Lanta. He goes up and down the channel. And he finds an ace. Lanta with a hole-in-one on 6. Notio, 17. Ricochet. Rather, this is stuck for choice. Makes the turn, takes the bounce, and comes up short.
Adam
Matches
Kelly
all
is
square.
through to the next round by 2 strokes over Gary Combs.
Good for Adam Kelly. Highlighter now with a very important putt on 17. The match is all square. An ace puts Highlighter up by 1. Highlighter takes the bank shot, and he misses on the high side. Match is all square, and then it comes down to lane 18. A tie, and we have a tiebreaker after 18 lanes. Armulsion, bottom right. Cooper, top left. The drama goes to lane 18. Jordan Walsh keeping track of all the scoring as it happens live. Cooper, top left. He's up and he's in for the ace. Armulsion just slides to the right in the low end. Highlighter looking for a bank shot here. A shot for the ages. Takes it down. He's down, and it just slides by on the high side. Highlighter now with a 2-foot putt here for his par. Needs this. These are definitely little knee knockers, and he misses it. That could cost Highlighter the tournament. He's in for 3, and Highlighter misses an important 2-footer where Marco Nocchio just needs a 2 now to move forward to the next round of the playoffs. I'm shocked. The pacing and the tournament is moving rapidly fast. Marco Notio now on the tee box on lane 18, top right-hand section of your screen. The ball comes down, hits the bank spot, goes down, and just leaves a tap in. Marco defeats Highlighter in 18 lanes by 1 stroke. Please update me, Jordan, if that is incorrect, because I don't want to report the wrong information.
You are correct. Marco is through 29-30 over Mark Novecki, the highlighter, by 1 stroke. It was a rough round for the highlighter. He had a 4 on 8 and a 3 on 18, which ultimately cost him the round.
Ugh. So the U.S. has been knocked out of the finals. So which European team or the Kiwis are going to win this tournament? Still a lot of action on stage. Can you give an update on the score of Eric Harmotion?
He put up a 3 on 6. He's down 4 after 8 to Tommy Lanta.
Wow, he's down 4 strokes. So what are the actual scores?
Tommy Lanta 10, Halmarson 14.
Jeez. Not sure what happened there, but Tommy Lanta coming back down here and makes an ace. I don't know. Is there time to make up ground for Eric? I mean, I know they're on lane number 9.
They're on 8. They're on 9, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough time, but we'll see.
And it looks like Cameron Cooper is on his way to defeating Tompa. They're on 18.
What's the score you got there?
And Cooper is up by 5.
Wow. Wow, good for Cooper.
And Cooper is through.
There's
by
Balaj
5
and Cooper.
over Tompa.
Yeah, that's crazy. What a score. Eric Harmotion now. It's another drop stroke for Eric. He's not getting the breaks he needs now. This is going to be a 5-stroke lead for Lanta after this putt. Unless it goes down. Did it go down? Oh, it did go down. Wow. I think the ball moved down finally and got an ace. It was right on the cusp. I think they're discussing it right now. That was crazy. At the bottom right-hand section of your screen, Eric Harmotion is pointing down Tommy Lanta. They're calling Posse Aho over to get a ruling. The ball stopped on the cusp of the red and then actually rolled down after about 15 seconds. I'm not sure what the ruling is going to be, but you'll see momentarily, Jordan, as soon as they log the scores in. It looks like the ball has to be replaced. That's very unfortunate ruling. The ball is replaced on the cusp there of the red. This will be the second putt for Eric. It goes down. I'm not sure what happened, whether it was the wind or if the momentum just took the ball down, but Eric is smiling nonetheless. The ruling has been made. Bottom left. Volchek.
After 9, he's still down by 5.
Yeah. Volchek taking the left corner. Did you see this putt? An ace by going and banking it off the left side. Have not seen that putt at all today. Wow. Decided to take it left of center and actually not go through the 2 rocks. Daniel Volchek showing some skill.
And after 7, he's up 4.
Good Lord. Eric now on lane 10. down by 5. Volchek just misses another ace by inches. Lane 6 with the knockouts. Ladislav there. Eric now takes it down through the trap, gets the bank of the rebound, and it stays right where it is. There's nothing falling right now for the former champion. Can't put anything together. Quite the opposite of what happened to him in round 4 last night. Everything seemed to be going his way. Well, this is what happens in the final knockouts. The head-to-heads, anything happens.
Chris Randall on a tear. 4 aces in a row. 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wow.
All tied up with Ladislav.
For some reason, my scoreboard
21.
just does not want to show this information. I'm not really sure why. It's a little crazy.
Tommy Lanta. 5 aces in a row.
Oh,
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
he's putting a
He is
hurting
up
right now on Eric.
6.
Just putting a hurting. Wow. Lane 11 now, Lanta, the bottom right-hand section of your screen. You can see him teeing off tight left there on the tee box. He brings it up to make it 7 aces in a row. Is it possible? It is, and it lips, and oh, it just holds onto the lip. Unbelievable. Lanta picks up his par. It's now or never for Eric. 6 strokes back to our former World Adventure Golf Tour champion from last year in Portugal. Got to stay focused and stay in the moment. Wow. So you got Gary Coombs and Tobias Ramke on the top right. Daniel Volchek now in the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Gets his ace on 10. Adam Kelly here. Adam Kelly gets his ace, back-to-back aces on lane 10. Very nice. Volchek and Kelly going head-to-head here. I think that's who that is. I could be wrong. Tommy Lanta, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Tommy Lanta going for another ace. Brings it up, coming back. My doctor says Lanta. Boom. Another ace in the hole for Lanta. Just add to the collection. Chevelle. Top left-hand section of the screen. Lane 16. Ladislav using that glass ball. You can see that glass clicker. Putt goes up. Can't tell if that went in or not, or if it went long. It went long. I think it went long. I'm having a hard time seeing that ball because it's so clear. Did he keep it on the top? He did not. Ladislav Chevelle facing a little dilemma here in the trap, in the bunker. Ladislav makes a great putt there. Chris Randall now. Chris Randall on the tee box on 16. Definitely going through some challenges with our streaming here on this end. Ace there for Randall. What a great putt.
So Chris Randall is ahead by 2 against Ladislav Svihil after 16. That was a 3 for Ladislav on 16.
So soon the 16 players will become 8 players. And then the 8 will become 4, and the 4 will become 2. Randall now on 17. Top left-hand section of your screen, dressed in red in the black hat. Leaves it woefully short on that. I'm not sure if that was just a misjudgment in speed. He's going to leave himself quite a little tester here.
Tobias Ramchek just put a 4 on 11. Against Daniel Volchek.
Wow. Who do you have on 10 right now?
Ben Cassidy and Martin Greenhead.
Yep. Ben and Martin on 10 right now putting. This is Martin Greenhead. Ball comes down, takes the back ricochet. Does it have enough to get there? Front door approach. I'm not even sure if that hit the back of the rebound bar. Ladislav now. Chance for him to go up on 17. Ben Cassidy now, tee box on lane 10, top right-hand section of your screen. Daniel Volchek now. I would assume at this point it's not looking great for Eric at this point. Is that correct?
Correct. He's down by 4.
Trying
At
to
the
make a little bit of a
14. They're on
comeback.
15. And Tommy Lanta just aced 15.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Eric to pull a rabbit out of his hat on this. Ladislav now looking on 18. Can you give me a score update on that one?
After 17, Chris Randall's up by 1, 28-29.
Ladislav needs this putt to stay par, and then all Chris Randall will need is an 8 or a par to win. Good par there by Ladislav. Chris Randall now, just a par will win this. Chris Randall on the tee box, top left-hand section of your screen. You can even see him on the top right there with our other camera. Eric Harmoshan with a par. I think it's too little too late. So it doesn't look like our defending champion from Sweden will be repeating this year. And it's a good chance that Ladislav may not be able to win either. Chris Randall leaves himself with a tap in 2 to move forward to the top 8. And a great, great knockout round for Chris Randall. Congratulations to him. So Ladislav has been eliminated. And Tommy Lanta now on 16. This will put a nail in the proverbial coffin if he can make this, and he comes up a little bit short. But real estate is running out here pretty quickly on 16. Tommy Lanta with 2 lanes left. They go over to the lane 17 stuck for choice. Looks like Lanta's on the tee box first. Bottom right-hand side of your screen. Daniel Volchek and Tobias Aramaki from Germany. Lanta just puts it by, or does he get the ace? I think he got the ace. I think that's going to pretty well do it there for him. Our stream is incredibly choppy. This is the first round of the head-to-head competition, the chopping block, as they say. Eric Harmoshan, last year's champion, now on 17. Bottom right-hand section of your screen. He'll get the ace. And Tommy Lanta now with a definitive lead going into 18. Jordan, what you got for a score on that?
Tommy's up by 6.
Yeah, that one's you can stick a fork in that one, unfortunately.
And Daniel Volchek is up by 4 after 15 over Tobias Ramczyk. Still pretty tight between Ben Cassidy and Martin Greenberg. Essentially even. Although Ben Cassidy's put together a pretty good round with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's Cassidy there on
9
the top
aces.
right-hand section of your screen. There's Cassidy and Greenhead. Two from Great Britain going head-to-head here. And that's going to wrap it up for Lanta and Eric, I think. Atlanta's still got one putt to go. Tommy Lanta, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Lane 18, 6-stroke lead as of right now. Tommy Lanta just needs he needs to avoid a quadruple bogey. He gets the ace. Very nice job for Lanta. And well-deserved, too, from the Finland. So he will move on to the top 8. The Elite 8 up and coming here. Gary Combs, Ben Cassidy, rather, just sends it a little deep.
Tommy Lanta, 13 aces in the knockout round for a 23. That's some good playing right there.
It really, really is.
Looks like Daniel Volchek will pull through to the round of 8.
Great scoring from Volchek there. Nice handshake there at the end. Tobias Ramke now on the tee box. Sends it down, banks it, and goes a little bit long, but it's all kind of water under the bridge now. Daniel Volchek will make the Elite 8. And we'll see him in the next set of plays. Nicely done. So still on the course here is going to be
Ben Cassidy and Martin Greenhead.
yes, sir. They're certainly taking
Through
their time a little bit,
14.
but through 14 down to 15 now. Look at this interesting putt on the top right. Looks like Martin Greenhead's got a little bit of a challenge here. Got to deal with that rough on that second putt. Not a problem. He makes use of the dish, and certainly Greenhead scores it there and gets his par. And that goes on to the drama lane 16. Matches, interesting. No, I don't have that. That's interesting. bring that up.
Yeah, lane 16.
Very nice. There's Martin Greenhead with an ace. Very well done. Cassidy next on the tee box. Wow. So far, Sevi Kukielka, Adam Kelly, Marco Notio, Cameron Cooper, Chris Randall, Tommy Lanta, and Daniel Volchek are in. One group remains on 16 with 3 lanes left. This is Cassidy. He's up. He just misses it. I'm not sure how that didn't find the bottom of the cup. Cassidy with a 2-stroke lead, but that's now going to change. Now 1 stroke. Ultimately close. Advantage right now, Ben Cassidy, as we go on to 17. This is stuck for choice. Most players will not opt to go into the pipe on the right side. Most players opting on the left side for the bank. Gives you the best, most direct option to make the cup. Cassidy takes the bank to the cup. In for ace. What a great putt for Cassidy in clutch to go up 2. Can Greenhead make the call now? Martin Greenhead on the tee box, 1 foot left from the side. Greenhead takes the bank in the right spot, but leaves it woefully short. And he'll stay 2 strokes back now of Ben Cassidy with 1 left.
Yeah, he had the right angle on that one.
He knew it too.
Just not enough pace.
We appreciate you
So
watching
going into
this.
18,
Yeah, go ahead.
Ben Cassidy up by 3.
Yeah, Ben Cassidy up by 3, 26 to 23. Wow, Great Britain is representing today. 1, 2, 3, 4 Great Britainers in the finals here. I'm not totally shocked, but it's kind of interesting. Nonetheless, a little bit of an ambitious putt there from Greenhead. Finds himself in a unique position there in the far left corner of this particular lane 18. And he misses his putt back. So kind of giving up there. It's going to be a little tough for him to put anything together being down. Now go ahead and reset. Resetting the Wi-Fi. Finland, and then the two Great Britons, Sevi Kukielka and Adam Kelly too as well. Thoughts so far on this top 8, Jordan? I lost you on audio. Yeah,
I wouldn't want to be playing Tommy Lanta right now.
yeah,
Whoever's
right.
got that draw, that's a tough pull. He just pulled 13 aces. He ended up with a 23, which
That
is
is
by
a
far the best round in the knockout round.
yeah, that's a course record for sure. Ties it at least. Lanta gets it when he needs it.
Yeah. Chris Randall's going to have his hands full. Look, any of these 8 can win. I could see any of them winning. Obviously, Sevi's been clearly the most consistent and the strongest performer and just dialed in both days in all 6 rounds they played so far. However, Cameron Cooper's come on. Tommy Lanta's on a tear. Ben Cassidy's playing solid. So it's, we've talked about it before. Lane 6, 17, 18, sometimes 11 has gotten people and players hung up. So literally anyone can win this. It is wide open.
Sure is. So right now they're taking a quick break. They're repairing for the Elite 8. So there'll be 4 groups of 2, then 2 groups of 2, and then 1 group of 2. So we are a mere hour or so away from crowning our champion here. So far, it looks like the weather's holding out. The wind is virtually non-existent. Certainly made for an interesting day today. I'm definitely having some Wi-Fi issues going on. I know they're trying to work
I
on
do
that.
like that weather has not played a factor in the tournament. That would have been not ideal to have wind or rain affect the players. This seems like it has just been head to head in the way it's supposed to be done. Whether or not a factor, it was all up to the players to make it happen.
Yeah. The 2025-26 World Adventure Golf Tour Finals were right between the sudden death final rounds and the head-to-head matches. If you're just joining us from all over the world, my name's Dave Vida. Jordan Walsh is here. That looks pretty good right there at the World Adventure Golf Tour final cuts, and here's how it's going to be. Sevi Kukielka with Adam Kelly. Marco Nuccio plays Cameron Cooper. Chris Randall, Tommy Lanta, Volchek, and Cassidy. Wow, this is pretty exciting. I like seeing that that graphic. It certainly puts everything in perspective there. All that action is still to come live from Aces in Gloucester. Just talking about the weather holding nicely today. We've had a pretty good look at every one of the lanes. Players, some of the world's best from all over the world have convened here, and we certainly have on our knockout rounds pretty much what we're looking for top-notch finishers. Kukielka, Kelly, Notio, Cooper, Randall, Lanta, Volchek, and Cassidy. Great Britain representing Germany, Czech Republic, Finland, New Zealand. So it totally is a world event, and we're excited to have the knockouts continue. We're going to take a short break. We'll leave the live feed up, and we'll be back with the Elite Eight right after this.
So what did you say, 10 minutes?
Yeah, the first one in 10 minutes.
There, you can have it.
You can have it.
Love you best.
Losing Britain, remember who you are.
Yeah. Oh, we're coming back home in 2 years.
Maybe. He's allowed to make another bid.
Yeah, Jesus. Have to get me 2 weeks to practice.
That's great.
Oh yeah, they're only playing what last year. Oh no, I'm gonna go on turf. They'll take a fiver this time.
Aren't you doing like a bingo trip?
That's the caravan. That's the car.
Including Czech Republic?
Yeah, the Czech.
Great, great,
That's
great.
caravan. Yeah.
I know some of this. I know this really good fun sport. Why are you laughing? It's a good. It's good fun, isn't it? Yeah, if they do too.
Huh?
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, I want to do it.
Yeah.
Bit of European fun.
Experience coming.
Oh yeah, yeah. We can go there and then also using words.
Yeah, it's like this is going to be great.
Oh,
I
whoop.
know already.
And we
Actually ordered
whoop.
a little bit of the stuff that I need.
Right, got a couple of minutes.
2 minutes.
If you see Pavlina before she goes out, could you please ask her that before the oh, here you are.
I went to the loo.
Sorry. Before the semi-finals, we'll check Saley and check the data usage and make sure none of it's
Uh-huh.
looking.
I was thinking, can I, on my phone, can we do zoom in?
Yeah, you can. I think
Does
it's
it
always
handle?
better to do in post-production, but you can do.
Because I'm thinking if I can do zoom in on my phone,
Yeah.
then wouldn't it be better if I did the reaction shot and you did the whole lanes?
No.
No.
I like the reaction shot wide and then I zoom in post-production.
Okay.
If you zoom in on your
As-
phone, it gets shaky.
All right, as long as you stay out of my way.
I'm going to be out of your way. I'm going to be out of the way and I'm going to be looking at you.
That's what you do always.
You got it from
Oh, mine's fully charged.
You were doing the Froome bridge.
It's the official aftermarket.
Official WAGT.
Seven? Where to go?
He always laughs when I say it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, I will move you. Yes, please. Manhattan, we wait.
1 second. Quarterfinal match. Lenny Kukielka, Adam Kelly. The winner of the quarterfinal round will go home with a guaranteed prize money of 750 euros. Quarterfinal losers receive 250 euros each.
Not to be sneered at.
Welcome back, everyone, to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals. Dave Vida and Jordan Walsh here as we bring you the Elite Eight. Going to cut this down to the 8 best players in the world. After this, it gets even tighter. You can see right there, Adam Kelly and Sevi Kukielka about to go head-to-head. Sevi first on lane number 1. We'll follow them around as one of our featured groups. Sevi starts out with an ace. Would you have it any other way for Sevi Kukielka?
Not the way he's playing this tournament.
It's just so impressive. Let's see if I can get my scoring now to work on my computer. That would be great. Interesting.
Yeah, he's higher seeded. He's number 2. Chris is higher than Tommy and Marco is higher than Cat.
Adam Kelly with a back-to-back ace. Very nicely done.
Adam not intimidated at all.
Yeah, if that
And Jordan, if you want to send me that link again through Facebook, that'd be great, through Messenger. if you have access to it. For some reason, I just can't seem to bring it up today. Not sure why technology is not in my favor, but doesn't seem to want to like me very much. Oh, you know what? I do have it. Thank you, sir. So Adam Kelly underway along with Sevi Kukielka, back-to-back matching aces, and that's the way we like to see things starting here. Lane number 2, top left-hand corner of your screen. Everybody likes to take it, cut it right through the trap, and that's going to be a little short. Ball does roll backwards there. Kelly now with a straight putt, maybe right center. If you hit it firm, it goes in. Jordan, I don't know if you know this, but 100% of the short putts never go in. 100% of the time. Didn't know if that was something you were aware of. I'd like to bring that to everybody's attention.
It's weird math.
Kukielka now having himself a tournament, literally. Takes it up straight through and again goes a little bit far. I think that happened to him last time too, if I'm correct. And no, Kukielka aced this on the last hole, last time through. So a little bit of a slower start for both of them, but they'll both get their pars. And again, they're off and running like crazy here. Kukielka on 3. So taking the road less traveled here on the top left-hand section of your screen, he's going to go through the water and bank it and have a direct line, and he comes up just on the low side there. We've seen this lane played 3 different ways all day long. Kukielka securing his par. Adam Kelly now. Now, you know, Adam Kelly, I'm not going to say he's new to all of this. He's certainly not, but certainly he's been playing for quite a while, and he's been on the Great Britain team for a long time, though, too, as well. 2-time World Crazy Golf champion, 3-time British Open champion, 2-time Irish Open champion. Kelly now to get a leg up here in this early in this second round. Takes off. Boom. In. Ace. Kelly up by 1.
Wow. That's impressive.
Look, I'm not saying it's going to be an upset if Kelly
I
wins.
mean, Adam just
But, hey, could be an upset.
not intimidated by Sevi's performance in the last couple of days, and certainly today he's held his own. So
Not at all.
you got to hand it to him.
Already to lane number 4. Kelly up by 1. This is the gateway to hell lane. It certainly was hellish for some of the players today. There's no question. He gets it up, and he comes up short. Oh, dear. Not what you want to do, but it's a touch putt. Gives you the best chance going left, but if you end up short, it doesn't go in 100% of the time. Kelly now at odds. He puts it over this time. He overcompensated the undercompensation of the first shot. Finds himself now with a 1-stroke lead, but this is now to bogey, and I don't think he's going to be able to put this in.
I don't think he has a clear line to the hole.
He does not. And depending on how this goes, he could be setting himself up for 4 or 5. Hits it, gets it down. Look at that putt and around the dish and in for a 3. That is a world-class bogey from the trap right there, bringing him back to even with Kukielka.
That took a lot of guts to
Really
go
did.
that route. I mean,
Kukielka
because
up.
either you're going to be a hero or you're going to miss by a lot.
Wow, did that change ever so quickly? Kukielka now up by 1. Jeez, what a difference a lane makes. Cameron Cooper, boom, gets an ace on lane 1. 2 back-to-back aces, Marco Nocchio and Cameron Cooper. What a race we have here. This is going to be unbelievable. Another ace, this time for Kukielka on lane 5. Here we go, off to the aces instead of the races. See what I did there? That's pretty good. Lane number 2.
I do, Dave. I
You
really do.
Okay, just checking. Cameron Cooper there a little long on lane 2. Got to bring it back. Kelly on lane 5 already. Kelly hitting the rebound. Does it have enough to get back? It does.
does.
Matching aces. Unbelievable.
Wow.
These guys are on fire. That's just fantastic. Love seeing it. Back-to-back aces. 3 aces for each player. Adam Kelly with a mishap on 4 to cause him trailing by 1. What a match we have so far. Lane 6 now. Turbulence. Adam Kelly, one of his main hobbies is running, racing in distances from a mile to ultra marathons. By the time of this finals, he'll be in training for his first 24-hour race coming up in July. This boy is ambitious. And he takes the path most traveled, comes up a little bit short there. Adam Kelly for his par. Great putt. Now it's Stevie Kukielka. He's bringing that down and around and just goes by the cup. But look how far by that goes, Jordan. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, that's his first mistake of the final.
Marco
8.
Nocchio, boom, in for his ace, top right-hand section. Sevi misses on the high side, and we're all square all of a sudden. All square in both of these semifinal matches, quarterfinal matches, rather. Kukielka trying to thread it right between the rocks. And he does. And he gets the ace. Kukielka on a roll again. Cameron Cooper staring down at the gateway to hell. He'll start his a little bit more on the right side of the tee box. Adam Kelly, you can see him on the top left. He's an ace to match Kukielka and stay even. Cameron Cooper misjudges, and he comes back. This will be his second putt now. Bottom right, Lanta, Randall. Cooper gets it up and gets it in. Kelly off the rocks, but he's in safe play. He's going to drop a stroke, at least one here if he makes this. Wow. Marco Notio does the same exact thing. He doesn't get it up the hill. He does it again. The second
Again.
putt. What is going on here? Adam Kelly for his par. He gets it. Notio up a third time. This is extremely unprecedented. This will be his fourth putt. Jordan, I can't believe what we're seeing here.
This
will be his-
literally could be the tournament for him right here.
This is fifth. Wow. He gets it. I think that's a 6. I can't be certain. I haven't seen anybody do that all day or all weekend. I think he has to stop and
That's
count.
a 5.
I thought it was a 6.
It's been marked down as a 5.
Wow. I'm not sure what has happened there, but it's only a 1-stroke lead for Cameron Cooper. As bizarre as that might sound after a 5. Marco Notio still in play. Seve there, just killing it today. Just killing it with another ace on 8. Everything's going fast and furious again today. Chris Randall and Tommy Atlanta tied. Already on lane number 9. Seve missed it earlier today, doesn't miss it this time, gets the opening, and another ace for Seve Kukielka. I'm not sure what the holdup is for Lanta, but he's looking at something, and he might be behind that rock. Is Lanta behind the rock? We don't have line of sight. Jordan, did you happen to see that putt by chance?
I did not see that.
Lanta in trouble here on lane 2 early on. Oh! Second putt still in the trap. Third putt out. And back
Comes
in
back
again. What is Lanta doing? What is happening here? We're looking at another 5, Jordan. This
It's
is
shocking.
I'm beside myself here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Lanta on lane number 2. And Marco Notio had a 5 too. I've never seen this happen. Door has opened up for both Cameron Cooper and Chris Randall early on this Elite 8 quarterfinal round. And there is an ace right there from Notio, much needed. And that's going to bring him back. Can you believe it? They're both even again. It's just shocking. I can't believe it. An ace there from Adam Kelly on the top left, and Seve Kukiela going for it too. Chris Randall a little bit far on that putt, wasn't going to leave it short. And he gets a 2. So, wow, that's just crazy. Suddenly it's a 3-stroke lead after 2 for Chris Randall from Great Britain. And Jordan, I'm not sure how this matchup is tied, but it is between Notio and Cooper.
If you told me that there was going to be a 3 and a 5 in the quarterfinals, I would have told you were crazy and they'll be tied.
Yes, absolutely true. Nocio gets his par with a difficult second putt there on lane 7. Lane 3, Chris Randall comes up on the short side there with the ricochet, the rebound. Cameron Cooper now on 7. Dire Straits, short lane, only about 6 paces. Accuracy is absolutely everything. The cup is only 2 paces past those 2 front guardian rocks that you have to hit between. Putt is up, down, and in for Cooper for an ace, and he'll take a 1-stroke lead. Lanta still 3 back of Randall after 3. Kelly puts his in for par, still 2 back. Make that 1 back of Kukielka.
Quarterfinal number 4. Ben Cassidy, Daniel Wilczek.
Just important to keep your wits about you because anything can happen. Lane 4 has been a tragedy for some today. Lanta's showing how it's done, though, getting that ace. Randall's up next.
Where's Big Dog?
Yeah, 4 is the lane that's surprising me today. Usually, it has always been 6 and 18, a bit on 16. But lane 4 today, though, it's been giving people fits.
Butterfly effect, lane 12, top left-hand section. Adam Kelly going back and coming back in it. And it's got the ace. Fantastic ace from Kelly, just what he needed. Nocio. He's coming up and coming back and coming in. Nocio's back on fire. Clearly, he put lane 4 out of his head. I don't know how I would have reacted myself.
Okay, let's go.
Sevi Kukielka. See if he can match aces with Kelly. Brings it back down and in, no doubt about it. These guys are good. Starting on lane 1, Ben Cassidy, Daniel Volchek. Cassidy's coming up, coming down. Coming towards and in for an ace for Cassidy, starting his Elite 8 quarterfinal round.
That's impressive.
We have action on all 4 cameras right now. Kukielka with another back-to-back ace. Kukielka and Kelly
That's
are
9
tied
aces
at 18.
for
I
7.
know. Jeez. Wow, that's just crazy. Chris Randall making his par. Cameron Cooper, here's a good look at it right here. Takes it all the way up lane 9 and all the way back, and he gets it right in. And that should be an ace. It is. Really well done for Cooper there. Lane 6, Lanta now. Turbulence. Lanta takes it and goes a far left. I'm not sure, Jordan, about this putt now for Lanta. He's seen it before. He doesn't waste any time. He gets right up and he just attacks it. Lanta for his par.
Yeah, this is
Lane
the
6.
longest putt he's had in this lane.
And he misses it to the right. Lanta's going to drop a stroke here in the quarterfinals. You can see Kelly there in the top left. Chris Randall, bottom right. Chris Randall. small town called Radstock, which is in the county of Somerset here in England. Randall on lane 6, turbulence. Breaking it down, going to take the right side. Pacing is everything over that hill. Comes down with that glass ball and finds an ace and picks up 2 strokes just like that on Lanta. Cassidy in some trouble here in the water. Not sure what happened. Straight up, and he leaves it short, and he's going to drop a stroke. All kinds of stuff happening here.
Yeah, you just put up a 4 on 10. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, it really is. Nocho's just
Yeah, if you miss that backstop, you're in the water. And that is an impossible up to the hole from there.
Quarterfinal match, World Adventure Golf Tour. We're in the knockout rounds. Dave Vida here, Jordan Walsh, Marco Notio, after a 4, gets an ace. So he's had aces, 4s, and 5s in his quarterfinal round for Notio. Just a little bit crazy. Cameron Cooper now. This putt here for a 3-stroke lead. Daniel Volchek misses his putt on 4. Cameron Cooper slides it by. Does it hold? It does. So he'll remain 3 up now. Make that 2 strokes up over Marco Nocio. It's a good par effort there from Daniel Volchek on 4. As Cassidy will go up next. Adam Kelly with a par putt on 15. Tommy Lanta cleaning up his par on 7. 12, the butterfly effect. Cameron Cooper on the tee box. Takes it up, coming back. Misses the dish. I think Cassidy may have gone up and over. No, he's in the trench there, and he gets an ace. So he'll pick up 1 stroke there back on Daniel Volchek. Lanta on 8. Coming back. So close. Already, our leaders, Kukielka and Adam Kelly, on 16, if you can believe it. That putt's up, in, and it's by the cup, but it stays on the plateau for Kelly. Chris Randall, bottom right of your screen. Lane 8. The uphill struggle. Struggle can be real. Just lips on the high side there. Kukielka going for the ace and just leaves it a touch short on 16. The action is happening fast, Jordan. Edge end. You can see Cameron Cooper on his perch there, top right-hand section of your screen. Cooper, no doubt about it. Drills the ace. I mean, the action is
Keeping the
happening so
pressure
fast.
on.
It's just crazy how fast it is. I can't even fathom how fast these guys are playing.
Hey, is
like
there
that-
an after party we're not invited to?
Well, there's definitely an after party, and we are definitely not invited.
And these guys are late to it.
Apparently, these guys got an Uber waiting or something here. I don't know what's going on. Kelly on 17 already. Adam Kelly, 2 strokes behind. Actually, it's tied up right now with this putt. He needs this ace to stay one stroke behind Sevi Kukielka. This is a tight match for Kukielka, for sure. Kelly needs this. He's running out of real estate fast. Kelly now with a putt on 17. Takes the ricochet. Does he have enough to get it there? Leaves it short.
Short.
100%
And he knows it.
of the short putts don't go in. Kelly there in agony because he knows that was his chance to catch up. Two-stroke deficit for Kelly going into 18. It's Kukielka's to lose here. Nocio with his par putt on 15. Back to 7, bottom left. Cassidy stares down the dire straits. Kelly now up on 18. Top left section of your screen. Lanta, bottom right. Nocio, top right. Cassidy, bottom left. Cassidy through and in for an ace.
Wow.
Clutch putt there.
That was super clutch right there. I mean, you got ice in your veins. You're pulling that one off.
Nocio on 15. Takes the rebound bar. Coming back towards the cup. Does it have enough? It does, and just lips on the high side. Great effort there from Nocio. Adam Kelly scores his par, and all Sevi has to do is avoid a double bogey. He's just going to lag it. Lag it down for his 2. Takes the bank shot out of play. Very smart. Sevi Kukielka goes on to the Elite Four. Final 4 for Kukielka and his home course here in Gloucester. And I'll tell you what, that's another performance for Kukielka. Hanging tough there. Adam Kelly definitely gave him a run for his money. Well done by both players.
That is 6 incredible rounds. Incredible.
Yeah, 27, dude. That's putting out of his shoes. Cameron Cooper with a 3-stroke lead now going into 16. Looks pretty comfortable so far. I tell you what, if you have Cameron Cooper and Sevi Kukielka in the finals, you can just toss up a coin at that point. That would be an epic final round. Chris Randall now. He's on lane 11, rocking around. The hill slopes in front and carries the ball down to the player's left. You can see where he's aiming straight up past the rock. There's the ball. It's red going down. This could go right. It does, and it comes up a little bit short. Good effort there for Randall. Nocio. Now in the top right-hand section of your screen, on the mountain pressure, trailing in this competition. Needs to make something happen, and he does. Gets the ace on 16. Dueling aces between Cooper and Nocio. 3 strokes separate, 2 lanes left. Nocio's got to ask for a miracle here at this point. Cameron Cooper's just got to play steady. We'll see how these guys play. Top right-hand section. I'm not sure what I just witnessed there from Cassidy. That was an unbelievable putt on the bottom left. Taking the break out of the play. Nocio there getting his 2. Lanta on the butterfly effect. Going up, coming back, going in the cup. Great ace by Lanta. My doctor says, oh my, Lanta. What a putt.
There it is. Love it. Clutch. This is clutch putting.
Cameron Cooper just on the shy side there. No deal for a 2, so 3 strokes separate this grouping, and it's a 3-stroke comfortable lead for Cooper going into 18. That's kind of how he would like it, I think. Camera's moving at the speed of light today. I can't, it's dizzying. It really is dizzying out here today. Lane 10, Daniel Volchek, bottom left-hand section of your screen. Volchek going between the 2 rocks, finding the rebound bar, finding the ace. Another ace for Volchek in the quarterfinals. Chris Randall on the perch, bottom right-hand section, edges end. Bird's eye view. Cameron Cooper ends with an ace, secures his spot in the Final Four. Randall with an ace. Aces everywhere on the course today. Ben Cassidy now looking to match aces with Daniel Volchek. It's a close race. Cassidy's down, and look at that. Look at that dish. Just take that ball right in the cup. 2 strokes separate these champions, Volchek and Cassidy, as they head over to lane 11. It's all coming down to the wire here as we head towards the Final Four. Already secured their spot, Jordan. Sevi Kukielka and Cameron Cooper from New Zealand. This is shaping up to be an epic battle coming down the stretch. Cassidy, bottom left.
Cameron Cooper hitting his stride, found it in the last couple of rounds, and really turned it on in the knockout round, which is impressive. And we knew Sevi was probably going to be there.
Cassidy with a little mishap there, a little bit too much oomph on that one. Comes back here with a little bit of a slide, a little bit of a tester here on the bottom left of your screen. Lanta also with a tester, but has that dish. That dish certainly helps these putts. I'd hate to see, Jordan, what this course would be like without these dishes or these bowls around the cup, right? I mean, you'd have lip outs
Very
left
forgiving.
and right?
Very forgiving. Yeah.
It is.
Some of these would be par 3s.
Looking now at Daniel Volchek, bottom left, bottom right, Chris Randall. Both putting simultaneously here. Volchek's up and coming down the slope. He's got a good angle at this. This looks good. And it looks in. Volchek with an ace. Chris Randall just leaves it on the high side. Still a great putt there. Players are racing down the stretch here as we get towards the Final Four. Putter fly effect now. This is lane 12, bottom left. Lane 15 on your bottom right screen. Volchek's up, coming back, and he'll leave it on the high side. Really good effort, good tempt. It just came off that slope there, off that ramp, a little bit too far right. Volchek will get his par. Volchek knows how important each stroke now is, seeing that he's down 2 strokes. Well, possibly 1 stroke here, depending what happens on Ben Cassidy. Home course here for Cassidy. Sets up on the far right side of lane 12. Chris Randall snags an ace there on 15. Randall coming back and gets the ace. Takes a 2-stroke lead now over Volchek again. It's back and forth. Yeah, Pat Sheridan's just chilling out there. He's having a little siesta.
Yeah, Ben Cassidy's really turning it on. 7 aces in this round alone.
Tommy Lanta just leaves it a bit short. My, oh my. Back up on the perch on Edge's end on 13. Bottom left, Cassidy. Bird's eye view. Taking it down the slope, over the edge, through the trap, and into the bottom of the cup for an ace. Chalk it up. Another ace at Aces in Gloucester. Finals of the World Adventure Golf Tour. Vita here with Walsh doing the play-by-play coverage. The action is literally nonstop in this quarterfinal match. Wherever you're watching all over the world, this is where the action is today. Volchek on 13. He brings it down, straight through, takes the dish, and in for another ace. Back-to-back aces on 13. Lanta can't find the, and he leaves it short and all the way back to the tee box.
Wow.
Lanta second putt, up and in, and boy, was that clutch.
That's about as clutch as you can get. That was a long putt in adventure golf land terms. You
Well,
don't normally have a second putt that's that long.
I'll tell you what, that was almost similar to the very first putt that he had. Figured it out pretty quick, though, I'd say. We got Chris Randall now on 16. This is mountain pressure. Got to get it up that slope. You can see the dish around the cup, which will help. Oh, Randall with a clutch putt on 16 for an ace. Time is running out for Lanta. Now in a 5-stroke deficit. We're seeing huge deficits on this quarterfinal round. Volchek down by 5. Lanta down by 5. Cooper in the clubhouse with Kukielka securing their spot in the final 4. Ben Cassidy slams his par home. Now it's Randall on 17 with a very comfortable 5 strokes here. Just play it safe. He finds the rebound bar, leaves it short, and that's just fine. Lanta's got to hope for a miracle at this point. Volchek's looking for one too, but he's got a little bit of time left. Tell you what, right now it's it's looking at Daniel Volchek's body language, just kind of hanging out there in the top right-hand section of the screen. Not much he can do. Feels a little bit like he's behind the 8 ball now.
Yeah, and Cassidy's just playing some of his best right now. Then he knows he's up against that.
Lanta drills home his par, but that's just not going to be good enough here. 5 strokes going into 18 is not how he drew it up. Lanta will go first. On 15, Volchek, he needs to really start stepping it up here pretty quick. Volchek with his par. Lanta sending it down and in for an ace. It's the least he could do on 18. Volchek now on 16. This is mountain pressure. Can't go long, but you can go in. Volchek making a run here of aces. Late in the stretch in the quarterfinals. It just needs a miscue or two here from Cassidy to catch back up. Lane 18, Chris Randall, 5-stroke lead. He's down, banks it. This looks really good and really in for a 5-stroke win in the quarterfinals, defeating Tommy Lanta. Good effort. Tommy Lanta always seems to be there in the end. Just came up a little bit short today.
Yeah, some of them, like lane 2 and 6 again, tripped him up a bit. It certainly was 2 with a 5. That lane gave him some fits in this quarterfinal match. And
Yeah,
Chris Randall,
you can see it here, man. It's all right in black and white, right? It's crazy. Just very unlanta-like. He had his two difficult lanes. But, Chris Randall didn't make a mistake today. Lane 17, 2 strokes now between Cassidy and Volchek. I think Cassidy got the ace there, didn't he?
yes.
Volchek needs an ace, or his quarterfinals will come to an end very quickly. And he leaves it. He left a little bit short. So now it's 3 strokes going into 18 for Volchek. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough.
So take some.
maybe because you've got the case on.
It was completely fun yesterday.
Grab a that to someone?
Yeah. There you go, Tobias. You're live streaming.
Direct to them.